my fingers, I can't control my brain. Oh no, oh, 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 so 24 hours ago, I won't be sedated. Nothing to do, nowhere to go home. I won't be sedated. Just put me in a wheelchair and get me to the show. Hurry, 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 before I go low, no. I can't control my fingers, I can't control my toes. Oh no, oh, 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 oh. 24 hours ago, I won't be sedated. Nothing to do, nowhere to go home. I won't be sedated. Just put me in a wheelchair and get me to the show. Hurry, 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 before I go low, no. I can't control my fingers, I can't control my toes. Oh no, oh, 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 oh. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated. Bam, 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 bam. I wanna be sedated.
Hello, baby. Hello, Coded Friend .001 listeners. Glad to have you with me today. Starting off on a little bit of a sad note, my uncle passed away last night. Sad to see him go. He was a unique man. There's no one else like him in the world. I'm not sad about it. My uncle was not going to recover. He was in pretty bad shape, and more days just meant more pain, not only for him, but for his wife, my aunt, who head over heels in love with the man from the day they met to the day they parted. They'll be together again. I have little doubt of that. But yeah, there's nothing worse than a long and lingering departure. It's best to say goodbye and go. My uncle didn't have to suffer too much, which is always a good thing. Nick Volt, good to see you. I'd like to get you to explain to me what Kraftwerk lives means. Zach and Butch, my day is going good. Better. Actually, the passing of my uncle brings quite a bit of relief, not only to me, but to my family and his family. So it's a little brighter day today, but after this is over, I'm probably going to go sedate myself. Rebel at Heart, hello. Who else do we have here? Flo B, good to see you. Hello, baby. We started with the hello to you. Glad you like the Ramones tune. Big fan of the Ramones. Always have been. Love them. Michelle, I've taken your critical advice, plugged things up, and doing a little better on the launching these days, the last few episodes. So thank you. Zach and Butch again asks, he says, this is an awesome song. It is an awesome song. Radius Haddis, good afternoon, sir. Smitty don't care. Sup to you, bro. Sup. I'm glad you don't care. Life's easier sometimes that way. Walter Texas, hello, sir. Good to see you. Hold on, let me get Hello Baby's comment up there. Hello Baby says, oh, so sorry. It's a terrible thing when your tribe is thinned. There will definitely be the feeling of absence when our family gets together without my uncle, without my dad also, who passed away back in July. These are two men who my uncle wasn't alive for uh, the Great Depression, but he was born, I think, 1939. My dad was born, actually, my dad was born in 1940. So my uncle was born probably 34 or 35. My grandmother had several miscarriages in between her two sons. So my uncle, though he didn't go through the Great Depression, his early years were tempered by the after effects of the Great Depression, which my uncle was a very successful man in life. He did well for himself. Marine Corps, right out of high school into the Marine Corps. Did well in the Marine Corps. Worked for a utility company on Long Island when Long Island went nuclear, when they had a nuclear facility, and my uncle reviewed the evacuation plans for a potential nuclear leak. It was only a few months later that he packed up his family and got the fuck off Long Island because he didn't really like the odds of survival. Thankfully, nothing's ever happened like that, but he took his family to a very popular state in the Midwest, Rocky Mountain region, and became the head of the Department of Water and did very well for himself. He retired back to the East Coast in Florida, where he was known around as a great fisherman and the guy to go to if you needed help. My uncle would drop anything he was doing to help a neighbor out. One of his neighbors passed away, I think 5 or 6 years ago, and unexpectedly left my uncle $2 million. That's the reward you get for being the kind of guy that just drops whatever he's doing and goes to help a neighbor. Very fortuitous for my uncle and his family. It really was a boon to them and completely unexpected. So, yeah, I'm a little down, but feeling a little bit of relief today. And then I spoke to my wife earlier this morning. I got my son's end of first year, where my wife and son are located in Southeast Asia. The school year ends in March and begins in late July, early August, I believe, is the beginning. My son, 4 quarters straight, scored perfect in all his testing and will move on to his next year's school receiving high honors. They give out medals and whatnot. My son will have a quite the little stash of medals after his first year of school. So I'm very happy that my son is succeeding academically beyond my expectations. I mean, I was a smart kid growing up, but I was a fuck about. I didn't. I got things quick, and I didn't understand, especially when I was elementary school age. I didn't understand that the other kids didn't pick up things as quickly as I did, and I would get, I don't know, bored, slightly frustrated with the teacher continually going over the same material. And I was early on in the game labeled a disciplinary problem, mostly because I was bored out of my fucking mind at school. I did very well in school. tested well, absorbed materials well, but we got beyond a letter grade. When I was in school, we got an effort and a conduct grade, a number 1 through 5. My conduct grades were always a 5, which is the lowest you could possibly get. And my effort grades were usually a 4 or a 5. When I received number grades in school, I was, 92, 93. So I was an A student. But my dad would always look at the effort and conduct grades, and he would ask me why I didn't put more effort in. And my response at a very young age kind of frustrated my father. I was like, Dad, I'm getting an A. The only thing better I can do is an A plus. Who cares? A plus. Who cares? That's why I fool around in class, because I'm getting good grades. And of course, that made my dad a little nutty toward me, because he just couldn't understand why I wouldn't just comply and get the A plus. He did not in that time, nor did he to the end of his life understand why I would sacrifice the A plus, and take the A in return for the fun I was having in the classroom. And some of my teachers got it, and some of my teachers were heavy handed with me because they couldn't get me under control. So, in my later life, around about my middle 30s, early 40s, I kind of realized I should probably settle my shit down and not be such a fuck about. So, life has gotten a little bit easier. Maybe I should have taken my dad's advice when I was a kid, but I did not. But socially, I had a lot of friends because I was a kind of a cut up, a little bit of a clown, and I made a lot of friends because of it. So I think that I think the sacrifice was worth it for the people I know, and the fact that I have friends. I'm 55. I have friends that I still talk to that I've been friends with since kindergarten. Coxnox says, could try harder. All I saw in my reports. Yeah. I got the same thing. Hello, baby says, and my mom says it was in my grandma's trailer. She must have left it to him in her will. As my mom visited when I lost my dad, there must be a beginning of that. There it is. I don't know where the other part of that is. Okay, we'll move on. And Hello Baby says, nicely out of context coded. Yeah, I apologize for that. I don't see the first half of that message. Is this it? I found out my second cousin was redrummed on the YT crime channel, red rummed. I don't know that. I'll never get that context to work. Hello Baby, sorry about that. I don't know if I'm getting it. So, red rum. So, Hello Baby, that's how you found out? That was the first information you got of it on a YouTube channel? That's kind of crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, to be honest with you. Yeah, that red rum reference is from The Shining. The Shining. So our boy Chili's been pretty active lately. And I think we'll take a peek at one of his videos. Right before that, though, I think might not be a bad idea to do videos. All right, let me see if I can bring this up. Let me introduce another one of Paul Unslaved's little lackey boys. Oh, I'm not going to be able to because it's MKV. Shit. All right, I'll have to hold off on that till the next broadcast. I forgot this won't play the MKV. So, how's everybody doing today? This is a Q&A broadcast. If you have any questions for me, feel free to put them in the chat. Do the @coded friend thing. It makes them easier to pick out. Wow, Walter, Texas says his brother was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that, Walter. It's a violent world we live in. Sad that things like that have to happen. So we can look at the slow burn episode of Chili, the Let's Catch Up episode of Chili, or last night, was it? Deborah's e-begathon? Which would we like to take a look at? Deborah's e-begathon, put a 1 in the chat. Slow burn, put a 2 in the chat. Chili's 224 broadcast, Let's Catch Up, put a 3 in the chat. I will wait for a couple seconds, see what we get for responses. And if we don't get a response, I will looks like early indications. We want the Deborah e-begathon. Another vote for Deborah's e-begathon. Walter, I don't know how things are going with Welsh. They're not speaking to me. I don't much care. Radius Hattis puts a 1, says, I love hearing him say he thinks he has cancer. Oh, yeah, that's definitely the one we want to do. Definitely. How apropos that the douchebag that wished cancer on people's children may himself be getting cancer. Oh, that kind of fucking reap what you sow will strengthen my faith in the Lord. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. And if it is cancer that Chili has, I have a guess as to what kind of cancer he has. Not the kind of cancer a man wants to get either. Hello, baby. Listening from the bathtub. Don't plug the phone in and don't drop it in the water, please. You don't need anyone getting electrocuted. If anyone watched the Chili Deborah Begathon, am I the only one that thinks that Deborah was high as a fucking kite through that whole thing? She's either a cross-eyed Mary, which I've never noticed in any of the videos before. She's so fucking high last night. She lost control of one of her fucking eyes, went lazy on her. Hello Baby is on a laptop using a Bluetooth speaker in the bathtub. Sweet. All right, let's get this brought up. Let's get this brought up. Here we go.
Okie dokie. I think that we're live. What's going on out there in the land of YouTube? What's going on out there, Playboys and Playgirls? How you guys doing tonight? Good to see everybody. Tonight is our second installment of Deborah Rogers, her update on her court case. As you know, I have told Deborah Rogers, and true to my word, I will keep it. I am doing 10 fundraisers for Deborah.
All right, now in the past, it was David Condon's birthday. So I think it was the month of November. Chili had done a fundraiser for Deborah in an attempt to raise the entire $300 or $3,000. She would need to retain the attorney that she has. Chili's efforts to fundraise for Deborah fell wildly short. And then he had to exit because while he was telling people to go without a meal to help make a donation to Deborah, Chili was arranging in the background to take David Condon out to dinner for David Condon's birthday. So, that's the kind of fucking bullshit you're dealing with here. You make sacrifices for Chili and Chili's retards, chronic problem causers, chronic lawbreakers. I mean, has anyone noticed yet that everyone that Chili attempts to help has a problem with controlled substances? My favorite to date is what's the guy's name up in Muskogee, Michigan? I forget the dude's name. That dude squealed like a fucking stuck pig when the police officer, the state trooper, reached into the car to grab hold of him, and he was kicking at him and whining like a little fucking baby. I don't think it was Porterhouse. The same thing with the dude who the police officer, they wrestled him to the ground. They pulled him out of the back seat of his mother's car after, in the story Chili tells. I'm trying to get the police cam video of the 32-year-old man-child sitting in the back seat of his mommy's car, picking up his brother from elementary school who he didn't know the name of. That guy was actually pulling door handles on multiple cars before he popped the door open on the white Lexus that was similar to his mother's car. Gave him a convenient excuse, but he jumped into the car and started screaming and yelling at the lady. And then his excuse, which is why the lady called the police. I mean, if he hadn't gotten in the vehicle and started speaking aggressively and abusively toward her, she probably would have just blown it off as, oh, you made a mistake. But it was his actions that troubled her. And when the police came and were talking to the individual, they mentioned that he had been attempting to get into several cars. Rebel at Heart, go to Good Luck America. He shows the whole video. Thank you, Rebel. Is it blurred or is it full shown? Because the Chili actually read it out. The police officer received a Purple Heart Award, for injuries sustained during that. And one of the injuries that Chili read out was that the guy's nose and nose area were, bleeding. I would say, and this is just a guess on my part, but given the little bit of information I've gleaned from the drips and drabs of the actual truth that Chili lets out, I think that the guy bit the officer's face. That's how you get blood. He's not bleeding from the nose. He was bleeding around the nose. So, and that would be the reason why the officer pulled his pistol and shot him. You don't do that for punches or scratches. But when a man bites a man, and I'm not saying it did happen, but if I were to guess, I would say that the dude bit the officer in the nose. That would warrant him pulling his pistol and shooting him. When a man bites when a person bites a person, if you're not 4 years old, that's some savage shit. Humans biting humans is a reduction to base animalistic behavior. There's no thinking left at that point in time. Not that dude was doing much thinking beforehand. He seemed like he was pretty out of it. Thank you, Rebel at Heart. Appreciate that. Full shown with veteran police officers commentary. Let me just take a quick second here and see if I can get at that video quickly. If I can, maybe we'll show that first. Rebel, is Good Luck America American flag, not a full flag, but you can see 2 stars and the red white bars with Good Luck America written over it. Is that the right channel? Wow, he's got 131,000 subscribers. Holy shit. I'm not seeing it right off the top of my head. Steve K, you can tell Chili to bite you, but I would actually find different phraseology because that savage might actually bite into you. He's these audits he's doing lately, Chili looks pretty fucked up. TK Teller Mac K says, with all due respect, I'm way off in my analysis. This happened he says, CodedFriend.001, respectfully, you are really off base with the analysis of what happened. FYI, this happened in my backyard a year ago. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that input. Like I said, I was speculating from, the scant bit of info I heard. I'm looking forward to reviewing the video that Rebel at Heart indicated, and I'll have more to say about that down the road, because something went down that got the officer to the point where where he had to shoot the guy. I mean, he didn't look. The police officers are well trained, and they don't just shoot people on a whim for no fucking reason. And the officer was injured to the extent where they gave him a Purple Heart Award. You know, there's more going down than what Chili presents. And that's almost always the case when Chili presents. Oh, sorry. TK Teller Mac K is a girl. Sorry about that. I have no way to tell gender here, so I apologize. Rebel at Heart says Colorado police officer shoots Richard Ward 2 days ago, about the fifth one down. Is that videos or live? I still have that up. Oh, there. Yeah, I got it. Cool. All right, hold on a second. I'll bring. We'll just run it for the sake of this. This went up 2 days ago. It's got 7,400 views. Good Luck America has a subscription base of 131,000 subscribers. So let me bring this up and we'll have a listen to it. And we'll see what this officer has to say. So there's going to be commentary by a retired police veteran. Yeah, I'm not worried about the copyright strike. I can always talk to people. Delete lips. How you doing? All right, so that is up. Let me hide this last comment that I put up. And we'll see if we can glean some real truth instead of the Chilito version of events. Here we go.
I'm siding a little bit with the cops on this one. Most people are tuning out right now. Man, you're a bootlegger. There's a lot of things that aren't really being said completely. So, and I don't know. I'm siding with the cops because I haven't seen proof on what they're saying. But if what they're saying is true, then I'm leaning toward the cops. Plus, I'm not a fan of this guy that got shot. But, you know, somebody be calling me a racist. He's a white dude, so relax, okay? I'm cracking on this dude. This is, what's his name? His name, Wayne something? Deputy, shit. Probably in the first sentence I missed it. All right, whatever. I don't care. I'm going to call him the dead guy. And this is the dead guy's mom. Okay, here we go. We get a call of a school, relatively low call, except it's a school. And that's what people aren't really realizing. You got a guy walking in cars that isn't his at a school. So is he trying to abduct? Is he a sexual predator? Is he trying to steal cars? This has multiple implications. So as a cop responding, if I get a call, hey, we got a report of a man that just got in some lady's car when she was dropping her kids off at school, and he's attempting to get in multiple cars. Now, there's listening to the news reports and trying to find out what happened here. There's conflicting. Some news reports are reporting he tried to get into multiple cars and only got into one. He's saying he got in the wrong car, which could be reasonable too. Let's see how this plays out. Lots of white cars, lots of moms blocking traffic, not knowing, I've never been through a school zone that wasn't jammed up because you have a bunch of women sitting there at a freaking, there's a car 500 yards away and they've got their signal on. They won't pull out. They have to wait for the car to pass. I'm just like, the safety Sally mom mindset at schools are just ridiculous, but I digress. Lots of white cars. I can see somebody getting out of a car and possibly getting back in the wrong car. Maybe, but is it really reasonable that this guy got out of his own car to smoke a cigarette and got back in the wrong car? When he got out to smoke a cigarette, why was he walking around on the cars? Why would he be opening other car doors And how did he end up in a different car? He got out to smoke a cigarette. That is very odd, and that's why I'm on the side of these cops here. I think they're doing a good investigation and asking the right questions. You can call me a jackboot.
.39. I guess he's going to be in the backseat of the white Lexus. It's going to be Colorado Charles.
So the guy's in the backseat of a white Lexus. This is his mommy's car. I want to say the guy's 29, if I'm wrong or something. So he's 29 in the back of mommy's car to pick up his little brother at school. Right away, I'm thinking this guy's a freaking loser. Rick, you're too judgmental. Maybe he's working in a cop. Whatever. He's got tattoos all over his neck. Rick, you just hate tattoos. He's been to prison. I want to know this guy's criminal history. I'm telling you, as a cop, as soon as I saw this guy, I'm like, this dude's a con. He's been to prison and he's tweaking. And that, if I was a cop, and that's probably what this cop thought when he was interviewing him. And these are the things that I saw, and maybe you'll see it because I'm telling you, he's nervous. He's got his hand up. He's looking for flight. He's not being real cooperative. He's asking dumb questions. He's overly cooperative and nervous. If he just got in the wrong car, I'd be like, dude, I got in the wrong car. Here's
My initial take on the suspect was the same as this retired officer.
license. What's the problem? But he went in multiple cars and he got in the car and shut the door. And I don't know what happened. We don't know with the 911 call. Maybe the woman in the car said, hey, dude, you got to get out. And he went, fuck you. I'll sit where I want, bitch. We don't know that. So this is an investigation by these cops, which I think they're doing the right thing.
Ida William, 976. What's going on?
Wow, calling cops for me just looking for.
Okay, so it's cold. It's reasonable that people want to put their hands in their pockets when it's cold. I get that. As a cop, I don't know who I'm dealing with. I'm a little nervous. This guy opens the door, appears friendly, but his body, and I just can't explain it, people. I'm telling you, I've dealt with hundreds, if not thousands of cons. And this guy's body language, as soon as I see him, he's an ex-con. He is manipulating and staring and target glancing, and he's got this arm here so he can escape, and his movements are sporadic and jerky. I'm just telling you, when I watch this video, I'm like, oh, I know why the cop's acting like he's acting, because I'd be the same freaking way.
My little brother, huh?
Absolutely.
Cool.
So,
Yeah.
So what's
just
the
looking
deal?
for my little brother.
Talking fast, interrupting, giving information, not listening. This guy, who thinks this guy is calm and cooperative with his little gangster hat? Rick, it's just a hat. Whatever.
Who's the little brother?
Eddie's, no, Chase Ward.
He doesn't know his brother's name. As soon as he did that, I went, this dude's under the influence, or he's lying, or he's really nervous. He's going with his mommy here to pick up his little brother, and he doesn't know his little brother's name. I mean, those are the little things that when people watch this, they're like, oh, the poor guy just got ripped out of a car for no reason. There's plenty of reason to put hands on this guy.
So what's
Just
the
looking for
deal?
my little brother.
Okay. Who's the little brother?
Eddie's, no, Chase Ward.
Okay. Forgot who the little brother was?
No.
All right.
No,
And here is mom, enabler, which is why 29-year-old prison guy is still in the backseat of the car. Mom's defending him and getting involved. Shocking. I've never seen that before as a cop. I've never seen a freaking worthless parent bragging about how they love their kid, like you'll see her in news presses crying that she lost her poor son. They're all happy he's dead and they're going to get money because now they ain't got to go visit him in prison again. He's been a pain in the ass to this family, probably from Jump Street, because mom's enabling. Rick, you're making a lot of conclusions. This guy's a good kid. He was in doctor school and he was going to be a medical. Whatever, you freaking crazy people. Until you work the job, shut up and quit telling me how bad
just
I
looking
am.
for my little brother.
Okay. Who's the little brother?
Eddie's, no, Chase Ward.
Okay. Forgot who the little brother was?
No.
All right.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, man.
Okay.
I ain't touching my.
I'm just messing with you, man. Really? Why are you messing with me? Notice the foot comes out of the car and nobody asked him to get out of the car. Notice the hand is ready to help push and pull him out of the car quicker. Rick, maybe he's just resting his hand up there. This is an unnatural position. This is a position that you're ready to do something. This is.
I think the officer's right here about the suspects preparing to flee. I also thought it was odd that as the police were walking up to the vehicle, the suspect popped the door open. It's a cold day. It's shitty out. Why would you open the door unless you were requested to open the door? unless you know those police are coming because of you.
It's not normal, people.
My arm, bro. Let go.
Why are you acting like this?
I'm a little nervous because I don't like cops.
Why?
I'm a little nervous. I don't like this. This is pretty funny.
I have anxiety. They've done things to me.
What have they done to you?
They've done things to you. This cop's playing with them. Really? What have they done to you? And these are normal questions I would ask. Why are you nervous of the cops? Now, the way cops treat people, I'd be like, I don't blame you. I'd be nervous of the cops too. But when I was working, I'd be like, if you're nervous of the cops, you're probably up to no good and you're probably doing something wrong. Now, cops will beat the shit out of anybody and arrest or kill anybody. A 70-year-old man who's freaking bending over to pick up a piece of paper. They'll say he was reaching for a weapon and shoot him. I get it, but this guy is on drugs. He's jerky, Yankee.
Stop resisting. When you're
Why I'm laughing here, somebody's going to be hating on me. Man, this guy's dead. You're laughing at him. It's kind of funny. He's like, why are you resisting? Punch, 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 like it wasn't deserved, which happens a lot. In this case, when it happens, it's deserved.
I'm a little nervous.
The whole recounting to the police of the "why you resisting" incident, regardless of what the suspect thinks he told the police, what he told the police is, I've had physical altercations with the police before in the past. I've been uncooperative when being arrested. He's giving the police officers information about his nature as a combative individual.
Because I don't like cops.
Why?
I have anxiety. They've done things to me.
What have they done to you?
Do you notice how he's changing things? He didn't know his brother's name. He didn't know this. Here he started saying, I think he was going to say I have anxiety, and then he switched to the cops dick things. Watch this stutter, this uneasiness. Plus, he kind of reaches away when a cop walks in here. I'm not sure why the cop.
Messing with you, man.
Huh?
Why are you touching my arm, bro? Let go.
Why are you acting?
Why are you twisting my arm? I don't know why the cop went hands on. He didn't ask him out of the car. So the fact that he pulled away here, I'm kind of okay. Like, dude, why are you touching me? If you want me out of the car, ask me out of the car. Don't be freaking touching me. So I get this. But this cop is filling him out, seeing if he's uneasy. He probably wanted to get him out because his hand's here. He put his foot out like he was going to get out of the car, and he wanted to have contact with him to feel his resistance tension, his movement, his non-flexibility. Is he going to reach for a weapon, etc.?
Like this.
I'm a little nervous because I don't like cops.
Why?
I have anxiety. They've done things to me.
What have they done to you?
Stop resisting.
That's just funny to me. Rick, you can't laugh. Guy can't be funny before he's dead.
Was that PD or us?
Who knows?
'Cause we're different, right? We're the SO.
I don't know. You treat us all. I'm not just.
This is a common ploy for a lot of cops. We always try to blame the other agencies. I've done that. You know, people, oh man, that's why the cop asked, was it the PD or the SO? He goes, it was a PD. So this cop is trying to bond a little bit and diffuse this guy saying, hey, we're the SO. We don't treat people like that. Or if the SO did it to you and I'm a cop, hey, I'm the police. We're not the SO. We don't treat people like that. SAC PD was really good at that. SAC SO was a little bit more hands-on and don't mess with us and just dealt with people in a more direct manner, so to speak. SAC PD, Sacramento Police, they were more PC. You know, you could do anything. You could spit in their face and walk away, and they would just be like, please, sir, don't. So when you dealt with the PD or the sheriff, you as a crook, you knew who you could get away shit with and who you couldn't.
Trying to distract you, nothing, but it's just like I'm just a normal guy, just trying to get my brother. You know.
You said
I'm just a normal guy trying to get my brother. Actually, you're not doing anything. You're sitting in mommy's back car, free loafing, getting a free place to live and food. So you're not picking up your brother. You're only sitting in the back car, and you can't even sit in the back car without causing issues. You get out of the car to smoke, and then you start getting in other people's cars. Rick, he just made a mistake, and you just like cops. Whatever.
we treat you. What?
I
don't know. I don't even know who you are.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Right.
I'm just here to pick up my little brother, man. I'd like to just.
So.
Oh.
I'm just picking up my little brother, and I don't have a license. Clue number 467. Why don't you have a license? Because it's probably suspended for either drunk driving or for being crazy or committing crimes or getting in a pursuit with a cop. Why don't you have a license? Why are you in the back seat of your mommy's car? Rick, why are you so shut up, you freaking crybabies?
Oh, who did I do? I mean, who did I just?
Right.
I'm just here to pick up my little brother, man. I'd like to just.
So,
Oh, who did I do? I mean, who did I just disrupt by trying to get my brother?
Who did I disrupt? He doesn't even realize that we already know you got in the wrong freaking car. Who did I disrupt by picking up my little brother? Argumentative, uncooperative, denying. He's not going to be truthful. He doesn't even want to admit, hey, man, I'm sorry. I got in the wrong car. I figured that's why you're contacting me. He doesn't even connect the dots. Why? Because he's under the influence and he's tweaking.
So,
Oh, who did I do? I mean, who did I just disrupt by trying to get my brother?
well, they said that you were going around trying to mess with doors and
Mess with doors. So obviously the 911 said he was messing with multiple cars, not just one.
open up
Mess with,
cars.
no, dude, the fucking car looked. I thought. Oh my
So
god.
what'd you do? I just want to.
In my business around the scene, we call this pulling door handles. And this is the personality type of the people who most frequently do it. They're speed freaks, they're tweakers, they're the kind of people that, you know, they need $5 for the next crack rock, and they'll literally steal pocket change out of the cup holder in your car. They'll pop the glove box open if it's unlocked. They'll steal your registration because they can sell the registration to someone who wants to pull identity theft. These guys will fucking steal pennies. And this guy, I've seen hundreds of them in my career, pulling door handles and going through cars. And it's always, oh, it looks like my buddy's car. I got in the wrong car. The same bullshit excuses this guy's going through.
hear your side of the story, man.
Did I just see a tattoo? I think I
To
did.
get my brother.
Well, they said that you were going around trying to mess with doors and open up
Mess with,
cars.
no,
I think I see a tattoo on his neck. Is that a big tattoo right there? Rick, people can have tattoos.
no, dude, the fucking car looked. I thought. Oh my
So
god.
what'd you do? I just want to hear your side of the story, man.
Oh, you're talking, dude. I straight up thought that was my freaking my car. That's all it was.
I thought it was my sister, my car. This guy's tweaking. And the cop knows it, which is a crime. Ricky didn't even commit a crime. It's a crime. First of all, messing and open with other people's car doors is a crime called vehicle tampering. If it's not your car, you're not supposed to be touching it. Plus, when he entered another car, now he's charged burglary if you can prove he's trying to enter a vehicle. Well, if a locked vehicle, it'd have to be a locked vehicle. But this guy's up to no good, all right? Or he's tweaking and he's an idiot. And don't forget, this is at a school with children, people. This cop is being very reasonable to me. I know a lot of you people are going to think it's wrong, but I'm on the cop side so far. So far.
Your side of the story, man.
Oh, you're talking, dude. I straight up thought that was my freaking my car. That's all it was.
You thought it was your car
Yeah.
over here? Not
Well, I
quite
mean,
sure
I
that
straight up thought that was my car.
Okay.
I seen the
And
people.
what car
I
was
thought
it?
I thought it was my mom. I was yelling at her.
I was yelling at her. Why would you be yelling at your mom? So he got in a strange car and started yelling at the person in it. Why would that make somebody suspicious to call the police, Rick? I don't know. Maybe you like strange people jumping in your car when you're dropping off your kid.
Yelling at her. I thought because I knew she was in there. I don't even know that lady.
Yeah, I know.
I don't even know that lady. No shit. That's why we're here, dumbass.
I was yelling at her. I thought because I knew she was in there. I don't even know that lady.
Yeah, I know. That's what she was freaking out about, right?
Hey, but she was like, oh, but when she started driving, I was like, oh.
Okay, so this guy, to me, the cop, is tactically savvy and kind of tactically sound. He's standing at an angle. He's keeping this guy here. He's ready to reach in and grab him. He's got his wrist on his gun. My hand was always, even if my hand wasn't on the gun, my wrist or elbow was always on my gun. I always knew where my gun was at in case I had to grab it quick. So the way this guy's standing may seem relaxed, but I'm definitely seeing some tactical savvy, the way he's standing and the way he's got his gun ready for his gun here.
I was like, oh man, and I was like, lady, I'm sorry. I was like, I did not mean,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's what happened. So,
Okay. Are you under the influence of anything?
He's lying. He is under the influence, and the cop knows it, and I know it, and anybody who's worked around people tweaking knows it. But there's going to be a lot of people, man, the cop was just picking on him because he was white. Okay, whatever.
You have an ID with you?
and
Do you have any weapons?
Notice this cop, as soon as he starts reaching, the cop changes his body position. He moves back in a stance to where he has cover, and he's got an angle, and his hand moves to his gun. Tactical savvy. This is the shit that I think all cops ought to be doing.
You have an ID
Watch
with
his
you?
hand movement on this cop.
Do you have any
He moves, he
weapons?
reaches, hand goes to his gun. Okay? Guys reach around. Hey, you got any weapons?
Do you have any weapons?
I don't think so. I had a pocket.
You don't think so? Don't pull them out.
You don't think so. Watch this cop unsnap his holster. When he says, I don't think so, the cop unsnaps his holster and gets a better grip. Because when somebody says, I don't think so, that's not an affirmative, no, I don't have weapons. You don't think so? You don't know? You have to think about it? That means you carry a weapon? I already can almost guarantee you this guy is on probation or parole. And that's why he doesn't want to research. And that's why he shoved that pill in his mouth, because he didn't want to get caught with a pill that he wasn't supposed to have. Now, the lawyer's saying he was just taking an anxiety pill. Oh, of course he was. He was destroying evidence in this cop's mind and in my mind.
You have an ID with you?
And
Do you have any weapons?
Handle gun?
Do you have any weapons?
I don't think so. I had a pocket.
And there's a snap. Did you see that snap right there? Watch the cop's thumb. Right there. He's unsnapping and snapping as soon as he says, I don't think so. Tactically savvy. I like this cop.
And
Do you have any weapons? Do you have any weapons?
I don't think so. I had a pocket.
You don't think so? Don't pull them out.
So he says, I don't think so. He's keeping his gun hand away. He's keeping this hand close to the subject so he can blade and immediately block a weapon or anything that comes out, which would give him time to pull his gun and shoot. Tactically savvy in my book. Smart. Been around. Street savvy.
What did you just stick in your mouth?
What did you just stick in your mouth? So this is what we call furtive movement. This guy is reaching and fumbling when you ask for ID. Most people know where their ID's at. If you don't, you're kind of an idiot. Okay, I know where my ID's at. I don't have to search every pocket on my shirt and pants to figure out where my ID's at. Most normal people don't have to do that. Crooks and cons always do that because they want the cop to think they're looking for it while actually they're ready to grab a weapon or drugs so he can eat it, which is exactly what this guy did. He faked him out and he got the pill and he dropped it in his mouth. Why? Because it wasn't prescribed to him. He wasn't supposed to be in possession. He's probably on probation for drugs. He's already got drugs in his system. He's tweaking and he didn't want to get caught with the evidence. That's called destroying evidence. Okay. When he pops that pill in the mouth, this cop has a right to pull him out. Actually, I think the cop has a right to pull him out already. He's already made multiple crimes. He's under the influence in public. He's vehicle tampering, grabbing wheels. This cop could have went there and dude, get out of the car, put your hands behind your back. I'm patting you down. The only thing that I don't like this cop didn't do is when he contacted him, he didn't say, are you on parole or probation? Because that gives us a lot of intel on whether or not this guy is supposed to have weapons, supposed to have pills. He knows the system. He's been in and out of the jail. He knows what to do and what not to do. And if he's doing all this bullshit, it's normally for a plan and a reason, which it was. He wanted to get rid of this pill.
You don't think so? Don't pull them out.
What did you just stick in your mouth? What's a pill? What's a pill? Let me go. Get up. Put your hand back.
Okay. At the point he stuck the pill in his mouth and he grabbed him out of the car and went hands on, that is force to place him under arrest. Even though the cop didn't say it, this guy was under arrest. Okay. He was destroying evidence. They were going to search him. He was going to go to jail for these crimes.
All right, let's hold on a second here because I want to address some of these comments. How do you know the pill was an anti-anxiety pill when he took the pill, which he was carrying in his pocket, not in a prescription medicine vial? I hate to say this, TK Teller, but you seem to just be repeating a narrative you already heard. This is the same shit Chili already said. How do you know the pill was just anxiety medication? He popped the fucking pill. It went down his throat. He doesn't have a prescription container. None of that. This is just talk. This is just talk to make the police look bad. The car he got into did not look almost identical to the mother's car because they showed at the beginning of the video, you could see the cars that were lined up. There was no car there that looked identical to a white Lexus, which would be another white Lexus. There was a white SUV, 2 vehicles up, but it looks nothing like a Lexus. Nothing like a Lexus. So, this just repeat the narrative, repeat the narrative, repeat the narrative. Stop repeating the narrative while we're watching an alternate report. Then, because to be honest with you, TK Teller Mac, I don't know if you listened to what Chili said about this incident, but you're just repeating the same shit that Chili said. And the fact that Chili said it makes it fucking suspect. Jim Finch says, and just a note, that the family was in settlement talks. All the negative press coincides with the failure of the settlement talks and the all-out offense by the lawyers for the family. That makes sense. The narrative starts with the family's lawyers. Oh, it was just an anti-anxiety pill. Prove it. You have no proof. He popped a pill in his mouth. There's no proof. If there was a prescription vial, which the medicine is supposed to be carried in at all times, that would have been produced as evidence. Why is it not produced? I think the officer commenting in this video is absolutely correct. The idiot had the pill in his pocket. He was fishing through his pockets like he was trying to go for his ID, and he faked the fucking cop out, popped the pill in his mouth. Spoliation, destruction of evidence. The vehicle, there was no vehicle in the visible video at the beginning when the sheriff's office approached the car that would show that there was an identical vehicle there. There was another white SUV, but it doesn't look anything like a fucking Lexus. So the whole fucking story that he mistakenly thought he was getting into his mom's car and he mistakenly got into someone else's car is bullshit, compounded with the fact that there was reports to the police. Whoever called into the police, and TK Teller is saying that, that was just made up to get the cops there. How do you know that? You're just making that up. You're just making that up. Your comments are without merit. You're just repeating shit you heard someone else say. There is no vehicle identical to the Lexus. There were reports to the sheriff's office that he was pulling multiple door handles, multiple cars. This guy's the tweaker fucking thief. Let's move on with the video.
So they had reason to pull him out of this car. I just want to make that clear because I know people are,
What did you stick in your mouth? It was a fucking pill. It was a pill. Let me go.
it was a pill.
Yeah.
So does that make it legit? The media is kind of acting like he was taking an anti-anxiety pill to help him. Yeah, of course he was.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back, bro. Stop resisting, bro. Stop.
That was 3 gunshots, in case you didn't hear. Okay, let's try that again.
Stop resisting, bro. Stop.
So it's very hard to tell whether he was trying to grab the guy's gun or not because of where he pulled it out. But this guy is absolutely fighting, and the gun is out. Now, is it out because the officer drew it? I didn't think he drew it when he yanked him out of the car. His gun is here, and the gun is not out. How did the gun get out in this fight? Now, I'm not saying the cop's right, and I'm not saying that he was justified in killing this guy because he went for his gun. But this cop's gun was in his holster when he started this fight, and then somehow in the middle of the fight, it ends up close to the suspect's hands.
There's a pill. Let me go. Get up.
By the way, the district attorney has already cleared these cops and said they're not getting charged. They did nothing wrong. When I first saw this, I was like, man, I'm not sure deadly force is authorized. But when I heard that he was going for the gun, then it is authorized. I don't know if they got prints on the guy's gun. I don't know if they got other angles that we're not seeing. The gun ending up underneath them in the middle of the fight is odd.
Your back, yeah. Put your hands behind your back, bro.
Who thinks this guy is complying and not resisting and is describing what he described earlier, like stop resisting, bang, 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 cops just hit me for no reason? Who thinks this guy is resisting and is not resisting? Well, he's
TK Teller Mac, I'm not saying that you support Chili DeCastro. I'm saying that the excuses you're giving are the same excuses Chili gave. So whatever, you two have the same source of information. Channel 9 News, whatever it was. You know, shitting on the police gets people to watch the fucking news broadcast. Reporting what a great job the police did, and people are changing the fucking channel. So, you know, but you got to remember something. The news media in the United States is an entertainment venue. There are Supreme Court rulings. The news in America has no obligation to tell the fucking truth. So you have to take what they say with a grain of salt, and you have to take it for what it is. The news defines itself as an entertainment venue. So, you know, they're there to entertain you. They're not there to feed you the truth. Flo B said to take a look at the description box below, as there is a toxicology report. Let's see what that has to say. In the description down below, shocking. The toxicology report showed there was lorazepam, methadone, gabapentin, THC, hydrocodone, and methamphetamine in Ward's system at the time of his death. Yeah, he's all fucking hopped up. He's on a fucking veritable controlled cocktail. Yeah, this guy's all fucked up. After the video ends, I will put a link for this in the description box of my video, and you all can jump over, take a look at it if you want. It's dated February 27, 2003. The individual's YouTube page is Good Luck America. And the title of the video, it's the fifth one in the list. Colorado deputy shoots Richard Ward for picking up his brother from school. Equals justified? ? It depends.
he's freaking resisting. He's fighting. He wants to get away, which probably means he has more drugs on him or a weapon on him, or he hid a weapon in the car. They left the parents in the car a little long after this, because I would have been snacking everybody out of the car and securing that car. That car is part of the crime scene.
Stop! 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 Stop resisting, bro!
Stop resisting, bro. When their tone is not, I want to kill you, you motherfucker, you better, I'm gonna fuck you up. That's not their tone. Stop resisting, bro. They're trying to get him in custody. So their attitude is not, what people want to say, that they just want to kill somebody. In this situation, there's plenty of situations where cops are out of control. In this situation, man, I got to go with the cops so far.
Stop!
So you can see right here, the hands of this suspect, dead guy, whatever you want to call him, is pretty close to the gun that comes out from underneath him. So it's reasonable. Oh, look, he has tattoos on his arm. I missed that. Shocking. He's got tattoos on his neck and his arm. Oh, you know what? I thought when he first pulled, oh no, it was later. Sorry. So he has tattoos on his arm.
Shots fired. Shots fired. Hey, shots fired. Hey, baby, stop, baby.
The yelling is the mother in the car,
All right.
wanting to protect little Johnny.
It's okay.
I'm kind of surprised you don't have any tattoos here. I'm actually kind of shocked.
Hey, stop. It's okay. Stop moving. Did you shoot him? Did you guys shoot him?
Can you see the tattoos on his neck? Right here? Because he had it on this side. Now he's got tattoos here. Who thinks this guy's never been to prison? Well, that's because I'll make a bet with you $1,000. All right?
Did you guys shoot him? He's my son, shot!
So she's yelling, shot my son. I don't know who's driving. He's like, you know what? We can't even drop Johnny off or pick Johnny up at school without getting the cops involved. And this mom will be saying, the cops hate my son. They're always picking on him. He was a good kid. Okay, whatever.
Did you shoot him with rubber bullets? Did you shoot him, dude? Did you shoot him? Did you shoot him?
Tattoo on his neck.
No! You shot him?
Stay in the car.
Stop, man. Baby, stop.
Okay, so stay in the car. I want to secure this crime scene. They make these people stay in the car. They shut the doors. That's the only thing that tactically wise they didn't like secure this crime scene. This guy's in the back. He either shoved a gun or a weapon or drugs somewhere in this compartment. And I know mom is going to try and protect him and lie and cover it up and hide it. So I wouldn't leave. I don't trust mom for a split. Rick, she just lost her son and you should be more sensitive. I don't give a shit about this mom. I'm so tired of dealing with moms that enable their prison sons saying they're good kids and they never did anything wrong.
Stop. Sir, I want your name and pass.
These kids, they're wrong. They don't give mom
I want to look at something again because
kid. Okay, whatever.
when DeCastro did his little report on this, he said that no CPR was given to the guy because he died instantly, 3 gunshots to the head. I don't know where the dude got shot. It's hard to tell right now, but he is not dead. He is breathing and he is moving around. That's more shit that Chili just fucking made up. And he made it up because this was all blurred out. You couldn't see what was going on. So, you know, Chili does what Chili does. He just makes shit up to fill the fucking gaps. And the shit that he makes up is always shit that furthers his narrative rather than tries to drive at the truth of the matter. So watch the body on the ground because the dude is moving around.
Did you shoot him with rubber bullets? Did you shoot him, dude? Did you shoot him? Did you shoot him?
He's breathing.
Tattoo on his neck.
No! You shot him?
Left, right arm.
Stop, man. Baby, stop.
Okay, so stay in the car. I want to secure this crime scene. Guys, they didn't somewhere in this compartment. I wouldn't leave. I don't trust mom for a split. Rick, she just lost her son and you should be more sensitive. I don't give a shit about this mom. I'm so tired of dealing with moms that enable their prison sons saying they're good kids and they never did anything wrong.
Stop. Sir, I want your name and pass.
These kids, they don't even know somebody's been shot. They're just like, dude, let's go to school. Oh, the cops killed somebody in the parking lot. That's all right. Let's go to school.
Right now, dude. Hey, I'm not doing nothing. Okay.
So Jim Finch in the chat room, contrary to Chilito DeCastro's made-up report, says coded friend .001, 3 shots to the chest, according to the press reports. Chili also left out that the officer that shot him got head-butted and his nose was broken. Yeah, we did hear about the injury to the face and nose. I erroneously assumed earlier that the suspect may have actually bitten the officer, which would have warranted pulling the gun and shooting him, as that is savage. But, you know, a headbutt to the nose, I've done it myself in a few fights. It does disorient the person that's coming after you, that's for sure.
Hold on real quick. Just let us figure out what's going on, okay?
Let us figure out what's going on. Look, this guy doesn't know the body cam we're watching. He's telling him to stay down. He doesn't know. This guy just shot somebody. He didn't want to shoot this guy. If he wanted to shoot him, he'd have had his gun out, took him out at gunpoint, and told him not to mess around. He went hands on and left his gun in his holster when this thing started. And now he's just shot somebody. This is a critical incident. He's in a little bit of shock right now. So people are going to be dogging him about what he didn't do and did do, but he had no clue. He went from, let me go see why this idiot's opening car doors, to now my whole life has changed. I just killed somebody. I got to take the cop sides on this so far. The DA took their sides, which they normally do. I don't trust the DAs, but they obviously had reason to believe that these cops did nothing wrong. They were both cleared.
Monitors.
Officer's coming.
So when they look at him and they don't see his chest rising or his belly rising and his face, they probably figure he's dead. A lot of people are saying they didn't try to give first aid. Giving first aid to a dead guy is not in my expertise. Okay, so
Hang on.
mom's still screaming, Rick, it's her son. Whatever. She's been enabling him forever. She'll be enabling him in the grave. Won't take any responsibility for how this turned out. She'll be claiming she was parent of the year.
Headbutt in my nose and then tried grabbing at my stuff.
He said they bloodied his nose, so I don't know if he got a broken nose in this.
So Chili did this report on all this shit, and this was in the fucking video, and he never talked about the officer having a broken finger and a broken nose. DeCastro will leave out evidence that doesn't support his narrative, and he will make shit up to support his narrative. Another shining example, evidence of DeCastro's willingness to lie and deceive people for his own good.
All right, if you want to go watch this on Police Activity, you can. I didn't really read what Police Activity wrote. Let's go ahead and read this if you want to read it. Mother's file fill.
All right, so let's get to
She,
little stream
her
from
family
last
and her
night.
took out a loan of $3,000 to pay for an attorney in Oklahoma. And so we raised her 1,000 of those dollars, and they went out and they raised more money. They took out a loan. And so I told Deborah what I would do. And Deborah's in the chat. Everybody say hello to Deborah. I'll shout out a few people. I got a couple house cleaning things to do here, and then I'm going to pull Deborah onto the live stream, and we're going to get an update from her exactly what. Do me a favor, hit the like button. Take your finger right there, just real quick, and hit the like button. Just take your finger. Sometimes it's like right down here. You take your finger and you whoop, boop, and pop it. Just hit that like button right there. Hit that like button right there. Just do that for me if you would. Just hit the like button.
I didn't go through the breakdown at the end because I want to give you a reason. I don't want to just grab all of Good Luck America's content. I want to give you a reason to go over and look at the rest of that video. I myself would appreciate if you did. If you like what you see over there, give him a subscription. I took his content without sending him a heads up first, so I don't want to use too much of it. I think what we looked at is enough to show that Chili once again gave a one-sided explanation to an incident. He used the fact that the body was blurred out in the video that he decided to present in order to help him fabricate facts. I'm using air quotes here, facts that fit his narrative and don't fit the reality of the situation. So you're right, TK Teller. The cops aren't supposed to be judge, jury, and executioner, but they have the same rights every American has. They have the right to life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness, life being paramount. So, if you don't want to get yourself in a shitty situation with the cops, fucking cooperate. Arguing with the police on the street, not the place to present your counter argument. That's what you do in the courtroom. That's what the courtroom is for. Take the fucking ride. Live to fight another day. Take the ride. Fight. Live to fight another day. The fight is not with the police. The argument, the fight, right or wrong, is with the judge. It's in the courtroom. It's not with the police. Stop busting the fucking police's balls, especially you dickheads that are out there breaking the fucking law all the time. Quit fucking around before you ruin shit for all of us. I, for one, would love to see the police start to crack down a little fucking harder at this point in time before we all watch our liberties deteriorated because of the criminal activities of a small portion of American citizens who seem to get all the fucking airtime and fucking press and showing off the shit because they're fuckheads. Speaking of fuckheads, here's more chili.
Okay. And then do me a favor, drop right down in there in the comment section. I guess it's going to be on this side. Drop right down in there where you guys are watching from. Where are you guys watching from? Where are you guys watching from? Croatia. Good to see you, Croatia. Was that you I was talking to in the comments earlier? So a little
Logan, quick rundown because you put the comment in and for everybody else. He's saying they raised about $1,000 for Deborah. I don't think it was that much. I think it was closer to 500. I'll have to go back and take a look at the video. That video where they raised money for the 3,000, Chili was trying to raise the whole 3,000. It was on David Condon's birthday, late 2022. I think the month of November. I'll go back and take a look at that and get that right, the date on that. They didn't raise the 3,000. Chili then did a $300 fundraiser for Deborah in January and announced that he would do 10 $300 fundraisers for Deborah to make up the $3,000 that they had already raised a portion of. But her ex-husband, I think ex-husband number 5, I just became aware of this recently. Miss Deborah Rogers has had 5 or 6 husbands, according to some information I've seen. So, you know, it's kind of a indicator that maybe she's not easy to get along with. So the last ex-husband borrowed $3,000. He paid the lawyer for Deborah. Deborah's not listening to the fucking lawyer. That $3,000's going to fucking waste. So Chili's going to jump in, save the day, and fleece his listeners for $300 a month for 10 months to repay the $3,000 to the ex-husband of Deborah, who paid the attorney, if this is all making sense. But she doesn't really need $3,000 because they already raised a portion of this money, but Chili's just very fucking dumbly reminded everybody that they already raised part of this for her. Jim Finch says in the chat, for the latest fundraiser, they said 500-ish when he dismissed Deborah on the 27th, but that was Chili math, counting the she gets half for super chat claims. Yeah, exactly. If you're gifting money to people, you write that off. You can gift any individual $10,000 and you write that off your income. So this whole fucking tax thing is just part of Chili's grift. And look, on the super chats, YouTube is taking 30%. So $3 out of every $10. Chili's keeping 50% to half the super chats to cover the money that YouTube takes and to cover taxes. That would mean 50%. YouTube takes 30%. 50% would be another 20%. Who's in a fucking 20% tax bracket? Chili's not. It's just bullshit he makes up to keep half the fucking money. That's all it is.
a little housekeeping stuff. I'm going to talk about a couple of things here. It's going to be hard to say.
Hold on one second here. TK Teller Mac asks, why are they raising money for an attorney when she's filing pro se? She is not filing pro se. They retained an attorney back in late November, early December. So she's had a legal representation for the past few months. She has a lawyer now. She had a lawyer in the past. It was, I think, Chili that talked her into going pro se. Not only did she have a lawyer right off the get-go, she had a really good lawyer. And she's gone through a couple of lawyers. She won't fucking listen to what anyone says. She could have taken a plea deal a year ago, and this would all be gone by now. It would be over. But Chili talked her out of doing that. So, you know, the best thing you can do is not take Chili's advice. That is the best thing you can do for yourself.
I don't know how I'm going to get through it, but I'm going to try it. There are fentanyl strip testers. There are fentanyl testers for your cocaine, for your heroin, for your ecstasy. You can order them. There are fentanyl strip testers. So I just lost a cousin who had 5 children, and we don't know all the details yet. She was 25 years old, and I guess they were partying, not partying. I don't know any of the details, but my cousin died a little less than 2 weeks ago, and she left behind 5 children, none older than 7.
So Chili's cousin overdosed on fucking drugs. You picking up the pattern here? This whole fucking family is cooked out and fucking hopped up most of the time. I'm sorry your cousin died, Chili, but good for the 5 children, because now they don't have a fucking drug addict mother. No mother is better than a drug addict mother. The state can do a better job raising children than a drug addict mother can. Now, Chili's advice here to the people is that there are fentanyl test strips available. My advice to the people is stop taking fucking drugs. Stop taking fucking drugs. Go to work. Do your fucking job. If you have children, especially if you have children, stop taking fucking drugs. Stop taking drugs for the sake of your children, so you don't drop dead one day thinking you're having a good fucking time and leave your children behind in a fucking state of misery. You dumb fucks. Stop taking fucking drugs. Don't follow Chili's advice and continue to keep taking drugs because you got fentanyl fucking test strips. Stop taking fucking drugs. Stop. Before this whole American experiment in freedom and democracy goes down the fucking toilet because we become a nation that's hopped up on fucking drugs all the time. It's bad enough you got a medical profession pushing fucking script on people now. Fentanyl fucking test strips, you dumb fuck. Why don't you just get smart and tell people not to use fucking drugs? Start with your own family members who seem to be dropping like fucking flies.
So, you know, if you want to party, you know, there are fentanyl strip testers out there now. You can order those fentanyl strip testers, because the tragedy of my cousin dying at this age has ripped my family apart. And there are people who were a part of this girl's life, and she was 25 years old, and she died of a fentanyl overdose from snorting snorting cocaine or heroin.
Who the fuck snorts heroin? People who want to fucking die? Is that who snorts heroin? I'm glad your family's fucked up because of this, Chili. Maybe your family will wake up and stop being involved with the fucking drugs and the bullshit. Is that why your family has sympathy for you, Chili? Because you're the one that supplies the fucking drugs to your family members? Is that how your cousin died, Chili? Did you get the fucking coke, heroin that killed her? Because everything you do, Chili, makes me think that you're a wannabe fucking drug mule. Following in daddy's footsteps.
And we don't know everything, the autopsy and all that stuff. So anyway, for the love of God, if you want to do some barbiturates or some sort of party substances, if you would please order a fentanyl. If you can afford to get the coke or the heroin or whatever you're doing, you can afford the fentanyl strip tester. It's not, I'm not asking for a lot, you know, it's just, but it's, you know, it's just been, and this last weekend, you know, I probably look like hell because we had such a tough weekend. And
No, you look like hell.
I did
'cause you're a
nothing but eat
fake
sugar all weekend
fucking
long,
plastic
just trying
person.
to put a, you know, it's this looming thing over us, you know, and I got to go to the funeral in the next few days here. And anyway, so if you would please, if you're going to do drugs and you want to do drugs, for the love of God, please order fentanyl strip testers. I looked online before this live. They're available on several different websites. Please get fentanyl strip testers.
Here's an idea, Chili. You could put them in your YouTube store and you could fucking sell them. Anything to make a buck, right, Chili? Then you could give some free ones away to your family, which seems to be dying once a fucking month now.
If you're going to be doing any kind of drugs. And by the way, you know, the government could be the ones putting the fentanyl in the drugs. And the reason why I say that is because that's exactly what they did when J. Edgar Hoover took over the FBI in 1924. He began to poison the bottles of alcohol so that it became an exigent circumstances from the 1925 case of Carroll versus United States. That Carroll case, because the alcohol bottles were poisoned, the Carroll versus United States case created the Carroll Doctrine. Excuse me 1 second, I'm sorry.
This fucking story about J. Edgar Hoover poisoning alcohol during Prohibition is 100% bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. What the government did, and it wasn't J. Edgar Hoover that did it. Ethanol, wood alcohol, which is poisonous to drink, and because it was poisonous to drink, and because it's a sterilant, it's a sterilizer, and it's big use in the medical profession. What the government did was they put poison in wood alcohol, ethanol, in order to prevent individuals from converting large batches of legal wood alcohol into illegal, at the time, drinkable alcohol. So what they poisoned was poisonous alcohol that, if it was redistilled or refined into drinkable alcohol, would still have toxicity. But unscrupulous men who wanted to fucking make money still did it, still sold it, and killed people. Has nothing to do with the FBI, has nothing to do with J. Edgar Hoover. It is a bullshit story that DeCastro tells in order to make the government and the FBI look bad. When in reality, it was done to prevent converting a toxic form of alcohol into a drinkable form of alcohol, so that rubbing alcohol and the like would not disappear from use in the medical profession as a home sterilant. It's pretty simple shit. Listerine has wood alcohol in it because you don't swallow mouthwash, you spit it out. But you have situations where dumb fucks will drink that shit trying to get drunk because they're addicted to the shit. My mind goes back to once presidential candidate Dukakis and his alcoholic wife who poisoned her own self drinking mouthwash to get drunk in the late 70s, early 80s. Just because you have money, don't make you fucking smart. Shit.
An email and said, hey,
in the head, point blank. This isn't just a United States situation. This is around the world.
phone out, open up your Cash App, your Venmo, your PayPal. They are
Get
listed
ready
here.
to give
$20.
Deborah
I've
your
helped a lot of
money.
people in this world. I put myself out in a big way, and I'm asking you now to pull your wallet out. 10, 20 bucks. There's 20 from Chevy. I can only give half of that, as you guys know, from the super chat system that YouTube set up. So there's 290. We're down to 290 because of Chevy. Thank you, Chevy, for so graciously jumping in and throwing in the first 10 bucks for Deborah, because YouTube and taxes take the other half. So I'm happy to transfer that over to you. So if anybody hasn't donated yet, please do. So Deborah, tell us where we are now. The last time we spoke, you had a court date. Go ahead, you tell the story. I'm not sure where we are.
Okay. I really appreciate you for doing this. And
Watch Deborah's eyes when she's talking, because she has a lot of trouble just focusing.
I know that you want me to tell, but is it okay if I just take a moment out to tell you that your family is in my heart, and I will be praying for you and your family and those children.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
This isn't just a United States situation. This is around the world, but the United States is, I think, getting the worst end of the stick in that department. And we have to understand that there's no answers always, but it is our job to help others. And I'm praying for you and your family, and I will be from here on out.
I got a funeral Friday, so I won't be around on Friday. I will be at the funeral for Brittany, and thank you. I appreciate that. Let's do our best here. I want to raise this $300 for Deborah. She actually needs this money. She's struggling. Tell us about your shoulder surgery before you get into the court stuff, because I know that you had to have your shoulder completely reconstructed. This is a fundraiser, everybody. Please throw in $20. I need 15 people to throw in 20 bucks. Her pay apps are posted in the comments above, please. So tell me about your shoulder, Deborah.
Okay, so previously I was athletic. I was a very strong swimmer. I'm also a person who can shoot pretty much any firearm and hit my target dead center and things of that nature. And whenever Officer Scott tore my rotator cuff, he did it while I was handcuffed. I wasn't resisting or anything. And I told him that he was hurting me and please stop hurting me. And he just said,
no, Deborah wasn't resisting. She was holding the fucking steering wheel and refusing to let go, forcing the police to force her out of the vehicle. No, she wasn't fucking resisting. They just beat up this elderly pill popping woman for no fucking particular reason, just for the fun of it. Not because you were holding the fucking steering wheel, beeping the horn, not cooperating and screaming for help. That's not the reason why you got hurt. It's because they just wanted to hurt you. You fucking dope.
You know, no worries or whatever, and just continue to tear my rotator cuff. He ended up tearing it 75%, and there were 2 other tears that went along with it. And then he also, my bicep was dislocated from the tendon.
Good. How do you dislocate a bicep? I've heard of a dislocated shoulder, dislocated wrist. I've never heard of a dislocated bicep. You're just making shit up again. I'm glad it happened to you, Deborah. Couldn't have happened to a nicer fucking person. I hope you're still in pain. I hope you can feel the pain through all the fucking pills you're popping, which is why you're always fucking broke. Later in the broadcast, she's going to thank someone for sending her a couple dollars because she was on the verge of overdrafting her bank account, which was negative some dollars. This fucking chick can't even stop spending money when she got no fucking money to spend. That's why you're broke all the time. And that's why we're now having a monthly begathon on your behalf, you pill popping little wench.
as well. So it's a pretty harsh tear. So I went to the surgeon and they did the MRI. Well, that night at the hospital, I complained and told them I thought my arm was broke. They did an X-ray. And of course, everyone who's in the medical field knows when you do an X-ray, it's not going to show up a tear like that. So I got my MRI and it did show the tear. It was from 12 o'clock to 9 o'clock, which is the 75% tear. So the physician did the surgery, and when he did the surgery, I was all gung-ho for it, but I did not know what to expect. And unfortunately, this happened at the end of November, and I had to wait a month or so before I could start physical therapy. But in December, my house flooded, and then I had an injury, and then here a few weeks ago, I ended up.
Oh my fucking God. Here's a reason not to pill pop every fucking day. Because when you pill pop every day, all the shit that can go wrong goes fucking wrong. Because you can't prevent anything from going wrong because you're high on fucking pills all day. Don't pop the pills.
In the hospital because of another aspect of what had happened to me that night when I was tased in the head point blank 2 times. And so all of that prevented me from being able to do my physical therapy this month. So tomorrow I have an appointment with my physical therapist, and then we will reevaluate how we're going to deal with that. But I will tell you that I cannot raise my arm above my head at this point, but I am able to use my arm a lot more than I was a month ago. So I am in that process. It is hard. I want to clean my house. I can't clean my house and things like that, like I want to and things. I can brush my teeth now, but I still can't wash my hair very well and stuff like that. So I mean, it's hard having to go through this, and I'm not able to work and things. It's just, when I went to the hospital the other day, I was debilitated. It was a debilitating event.
So let's get into that a little bit, Deborah. So
she misspoke debilitating at first and said debilitating, because all she's thinking about right now is how many pills she can buy with the fucking money that's come in so far. She's watching her Venmo or Cash App or PayPal, and all she's thinking is, ooh, 10 pills, 20 pills, 30 pills. This is debilitating. Fucking pill popper.
So now you had court, you went to jail, you got back out, you had surgery. Now you're about 6 weeks, 7 weeks away from surgery now. How many weeks are we out?
No,
4 weeks?
I had
4 weeks
surgery at the end of November. So the month of December and the month of January. So I'm about 3 months out.
Okay, so you're
3
almost
months
8
out.
months, and you're able to
No, I can't lift
raise
my
up-
arm like that.
okay.
No. So
Oh, goodness.
I can lift my arm. This is the highest I can get it.
Yeah, but that's because you're fat and out of shape and inflexible. It's not because there's a problem with your rotator cuff. Lisa, hello. You're late. Glad you're here.
Wow. And if you guys don't know what happened to her, let me show you. The police attacked her viciously. And then even when she was outside of the car, after she was already out of the car,
Right there's where
she,
he's
right,
tearing my
right,
cuff.
right there is where he's tearing her rotator cuff. There's absolutely no reason. They pick her up off the ground by her shoulders, as you can see there, and then as we go,
All of this would have been avoided if she had just gotten out of the fucking car. What prevented her from getting out of the car? She didn't want to give the police her expired license. She had a physical driver's license on her, but it was expired or revoked. And she had it. The police are going to keep it. She needs that ID. You can't buy liquor without that ID. Then when they opened the car door, she hugged the steering wheel and refused to get out. If you hadn't done that, no problem. You wouldn't have had any problem with your rotator cuff if you had just stepped out of the vehicle. Then there's the old problem with the loaded pistol in the fucking car. And there's the problem with the pills you were taking because you had had surgery the day of the arrest earlier that day. And now you're driving around at like 2 a.m. with pilled up with a meal to deliver to your ex-husband and a loaded firearm in the fucking car, and you're not cooperating with the police. You know, if somebody had to write a recipe for a minor disaster, this would win the blue fucking ribbon.
up. Now watch the arm. See that? Look at that. Look at her. See that? That tore her rotator cuff right there. Thanks, John. I got you. I see you right there, John. Thank you.
Okay, so let me explain. When it goes a little further, it's going to show on my right arm. You can see that he's got his arm intertwined. See how he's got his arm intertwined? And right there, he's tearing my rotator cuff.
I can see
Right
it.
there.
There was no reason to put your arms up above your scapula.
Well, they got to pick her up. She a big fat woman, dude. She no spring chicken skinny girl. She a 55-year-old out of shape pill popping pudge ball, dude. Her own muscular system can't support her body. There's your fucking problem. Teller Mac puts in the chat room in the very beginning, pill popping Deb on her channel showed the unedited video of her arrest. Once DeCastro got involved, he made her take it down. Then his edited video was shown. She actually confessed she didn't take it down. She just made it private. If you go to the Frog, who's recently changed his name to FUKT, I think it is. But if you know who I'm talking about, the Frog, he's an Englishman, I believe. He has the original Deborah video on his website. I think he pieced the two together.
That way. There was no reason for it. It was totally wrong. Totally wrong. Let me check that real quick, Angel. This is a fundraiser, so I'm going to stop every couple minutes here, and I'm going to come back to center. I'm doing a fundraiser right now for Deborah Rogers. This is the second of 10 fundraisers we're doing. And Angel K said that she just sent $4 to my PayPal. Angel, God bless you, honey. God bless you. I mean, I've had an emotional day, to say the least. I you know, at least I'm not dealing with a torn rotator cuff from the police tearing my. Angel did indeed send in $4 that I'll send over to you. We had another donation on here for 20, so I can send you 10. So just right there. And then Alan, I believe, said was sending me 30 on Zelle. He's never lied to me before. So we're $50 at least there so far, $55, pretty close. This is a fundraiser for my friend Deborah Rogers. She's been my friend since November of 2021 when she called me and she told me what the police had done to her. And if you take a good look, you can see that they savagely attacked her.
This simple thing could have been solved over a year ago. Chili's fucking coached this fucking pill popper for 2 years. 21. He's known her since 21. Over right around 2 years. He's turned her fucking plight into a begathon nightmare. All of this shit could have been done by now if Chili didn't talk her out of taking a plea deal. Holy fuck.
Tased her in the head, which has given her neurological damage. And after they were done tasing her, they then choked her unconscious, and then they picked her up off the ground. And right here, you'll get to see where they will tear her rotator cuff. And because her rotator cuff is completely destroyed, she cannot work. She hasn't worked in months and months and months. And that's why I'm doing this $300 fundraiser. We're doing 10 $300 fundraisers to get her the $3,000 that her and her family borrowed to pay a lawyer so she could fight a total bogus DUI charge. And look at the cops pulling on her this way, treating her as though she doesn't matter. It's absolutely disgusting. Brooklyn Audits is in the chat, everybody. He just faced it, the dungeon and the torture cuffs, and they treated him like hell. That's another conversation I want to have with him when we can jump on a phone call. But right now, I want you to pull your phone out, if you would, please. Every single person here, pull your phone out. There's 20 right there. So right there. So now that's John's second 20. So I'm going to throw 20 in from my Cash App, PayPal to you, John. Thank you so much. Deborah's emotional. She's going through it. It's tough. You know, I had News Now Ninja on here a couple months ago to raise $500 for him, because not that News Now Ninja doesn't have a channel, he does. It's that it's hard to ask for money. It's hard to ask for help. I'm showing you guys the torture video that they did to her. I'm asking you guys to help out a stranger who you don't know. You're not going to get anything back from it. You're just donating money to a good cause for someone who's taken out a loan to hire a lawyer to fight the charges against her in court. And that's why I'm doing this $300 fundraiser. And that's why I have Deborah Rogers here with me now. So, Deborah, there's 10 more from Chevy. Thank you, Chevy. God bless you. Thank you. And I'm, you know, if any PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo comes into mine, I will send it directly over to Deborah. And I think that this is the fourth fundraiser that we've done for Deborah, because when we connected in December of 2021, as soon as I said, I'll help you, as soon as I take you on, I will help you until I can help you no further. And so I'm doing an itty bitty fundraiser here of $300 for my friend Deborah. So now, Deborah, tell us what happened. You had court last week, but tell us what happened with your medical episode last week. Because you had court. What was the date of your court that you missed?
Okay, so I was scheduled to appear in court February 20th.
Right, I remember that. And then
Okay.
you went to the hospital on about February 14th or 15th, and she was in the
14th.
hospital. And she was in the hospital from the 14th until the 18th, hospitalized. Was that because of the neurological damage?
Yes, and I had never in my life experienced anything like that before in my life. I didn't know what was going on.
Maybe the neurological damage is from the abuse of chemical substances. Maybe you're just faking it, because getting tased in the head or anywhere else does not cause neurological damage. There is zero medical proof of that. There is no prohibition on tasing in the head or tasing in the genitals. Again, a dry tase is just being tased with the prongs on the gun. The prongs are not fired. That's all dry tase means. There is no such thing as a wet tase. There is a deployment of the taser. That's when you pull the trigger and fire out the prongs. A fired taser, shot, deployed, is more effective than a dry stun, but a dry stun is used, like what happened with Deborah, in close quarters so that you can get a quick stun and try to release her from the steering wheel. And this plump chick on pills She's on pain medication, so it took a couple stuns to get her off the steering wheel. And then the bitch was still fighting. So, you know, you shall reap what you sow. I hope you're enjoying the pain, Deborah. I hope you're enjoying the pain.
And my doctor had told me that, you know, he believes I have multiple sclerosis. And he told me that in November. And so I was like, okay. So I Googled and kind of researched, and, you know, being a medical assistant, you learn about all these different things, but, you know, until you actually experience it in your family or yourself, you don't really realize just how, you know, devastating it can be. And so I was actually working on my federal case, and it, I mean, it just took everything out of me to get that done. And Marvin drove me to Muskogee. I could barely walk to get it filed. I got it filed. And I turned around and I said, take me to the emergency room. There's something wrong. We went to the emergency room and they admitted me immediately. And
Lisa, this is worth reading out. Lisa says the doctor said multiple personalities, not sclerosis. Multiple personalities. Very good one. Radius Haddis, I said there is no such thing as wet stun. A dry stun is when you're tased without the deployment of the prongs. I believe I was clear when I said there is no such thing as a wet stun. Only because that's the follow-up question to what's a dry stun. I did it
As soon as
again.
you see them,
God.
and Jason, $5 for you, $9.99 total. I'm going to send you 5 of that. So we have, and that's you know, Brooklyn, God bless you. I want to talk to you on the phone. I want to find out what happened to you. I want to get more into it. And I just want to say, Ken, it points out that $5 is more than a lot of people give in a lifetime. And my boy Chevy,
Bullshit. $5 is more than people give in a lifetime. The poorest of the fucking poor have given away more than $5, even if it was only a quarter at a time.
I was $4.10 overdrawn on my bank account this morning. And a person, and you know who you are, sent me $5 about 3 days ago. And I was just letting it sit there. And I didn't know I was going to be that overdrawn like that. But I know that if you go over, I think it's $3, then my bank would charge me, I think, like $35 or something. So believe it or not, $5 saved me $35 because I was able to transfer that money, and it saved me from having a $35 overdraft fee. I mean,
so
you don't.
You know how you save a $35 overdraft fee, you dumb fuck? Balance your checkbook and don't write fucking checks or charge shit on your debit card that there ain't fucking money in the account to cover. If you got a $35 overdraft fee, it's your fucking fault. You're spending money you don't fucking have, knucklehead. Jesus Christ. Nope, wasn't me says, it's crazy how all these scumbags find each other. It is fucking crazy, Nope, and it's getting facilitated by the internet. All these dumb fucks that never would have found each other can now reach out and touch one another on the fucking internet. That makes it easy for these kooks to fucking get together. Good God. TK Tellermack correctly says in the chat, coded friend .001, but she got MS from being tased in the neck. Yeah, right. I mean, you know, whatever fits the fucking story for today. That's what they're telling. They don't worry about the shit they said in the past. It's whatever fits the fucking story right now. Good God. Yes, Lisa, she is such a beggar.
Don't even imagine. You can't imagine. Some people are like, all I can send is $1. Trust me, everything counts. Prayers count more than money. Everything.
Well, you know, right now, all this money is streaming in, thousands and thousands of dollars, and people are so upset that other people are helping you. I can see it in the chat.
No one's helping Deborah, you dipshit. You're all enabling her and her fucking pill popping madness. Pill popping madness. You made up a story for her, and now you're enabling her by running e-begathons for, so you can scrape nickels off dollars contributed. You fucking scumbag. You're enabling bad habits is not helping people.
They're so upset that people are helping you. They're so mad about it. And I just can't really get my head around it. But, it doesn't matter to me, Deborah, because when you and I first started going in November of 2021, and then by January, February, you had won me over, and I was like, God bless it. I'm going to help her. I said I would be with you till the end, and we are still together, and we don't stop. So people can say whatever they want. We're always going to have haterade. But what I'm seeing tonight is the love. Someone just made this possible for her. And I'm only the conduit. It was you folks. It was folks like Chevy, like Brooklyn Audits, like Angel throwing in her last $4. I mean, Tom Shaw's in here promoting your Bronco Nation, your PayPal. Ken in here, goal met. We have hit the goal. So let me just
Chili's empty ball bag says that freeze frame makes it look like he wants to kiss me. He wants her to kiss me. Let me read that again. That freeze frame makes it look like he wants her to kiss me. When the freeze frame hits, just all I can see is Deborah's 1,000-yard fucking pill-induced stare. That's all I can see. Oh, and by the way, Chili's empty ball bag, you may have to change your name to Chili's cancerous tumor bag, because there's a chance that ball bag might not be empty anymore, and it might just have one giant cancerous growth in it, which if it does, according to Chili, certain people better watch out, because if he gets diagnosed with stage 4 or stage 5 cancer, he's going to come after some people. This fucking clown. Death threats. If Chili gets cancer, he's going to kill. Come to my place first, Chili. You'll have your best shot. Find me. Come to me first if you want to kill anybody in some, I'm going to die of cancer fucking rage, because I don't have a gun. I don't carry a gun. Come get me first. Your best chance of success is with me. But I will tell you this. If I get the fucking drop on you, boy, I'm going to take that fucking gun from you. I'm going to shoot you. Nowhere lethal. I'm going to shoot you through the top of the foot so that you walk funny for the rest of your fucking life, which you're going to spend in jail anyways. So come to me first, bro. Come to me first. If you run after I get your gun, I'll shoot you through the ankle. If you just stand still, I'll shoot you through the top of the foot. I'll call the cops, and I'll have you taken away on your fucking warrant on Oregon, Ohio. Come to me first, Chili, if you're going to go on a kill spree. Please. You got your best chance of success with me. I never have a gun, boy.
do it right now with you on the phone here so that I can just send this over to you now, Deborah. There's no point in waiting. I'll just do it right now. There's that $4. And then here's the Cash App money. And so I've got 20 here. So I'm going to pay $60 right now from the Cash App to Deborah. Pay. And this is going to go to your Cash App, Deborah. Deborah, just the name Deborah. And this is donations from, I'm just going to put donations. We already read their names off. So there's that 60 from Cash App. And then we have $75 in super chats. So let me just send you that $75 in super chats right now too. Right there. And this is super chat money. So there's that 75 right there. You should have that in your box right now.
Mhm.
Boom, got that. And now that Venmo had, from Rich, Rich, thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. So I've got $70 here on Venmo. So I'm just gonna.
I love how fucking fast you guys are. Would everyone in the chat room please say hello to Chili's cancer-filled ball bag? Fucking, you are great, man. You are fucking great.
Send this from DEBORAUGH.
Yeah,
What's your Venmo? What's your Venmo?
at Deborah.
At Deborah. Oh,
Mhm.
there it is. Got you right there.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's that $70 from Venmo. And these are donations. Okay. Okay. Pay.
While you're doing that, I do want to give a shout out to my sister Brenda. She's been trying to get in touch with me for almost a month, and I've ignored her because I've either been too sick or working on my document. But I'm wearing my OU shirt in honor of her because she's a huge OU fan.
So
She's
do me a
actually a
favor.
Thunder fan more than anything.
Check your phone real fast, Deborah. I sent you a
Okay.
message on Signal. Check your Signal messages and then text me back that information just super fast.
Holy shit.
So I can get
Hold
the
on,
rest of this
hold
to
on.
you.
Right here, we got
I
it.
just wanted to say thank you to everybody. Venmo had, from Rich. Rich, thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. So I've got $70 here on Venmo. So I'm just gonna send this. We have hit the goal. So let me just do it right now with you on the phone here so that I can just send this over.
Look at Deborah's eyes. And when the video rolls, watch her eyes. She has that fucking pill high 1,000-yard stare. Oh my God.
Over to you now, Deborah. There's no point in waiting. I'll just do it right now. There's that $4. And then here's the Cash App money. And so I've got 20 here. So I'm going to pay $60 right now from the Cash App to Deborah. Pay. And this is going to go to your Cash App, Deborah. Deborah, just the name Deborah. And this is donations from, I'm just going to put donations. We already read their names off. So there's that 60 from Cash App. And then we have $75 in super chats. So let me just send you that $75 in super chats right now too. Right there. And this is super chat money. So there's that 75 right there. You should have that in your box right now.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, got that. And now that Venmo had, from Rich. Rich, thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dale. I appreciate you. So I've got $70 here on Venmo. So I'm just gonna send this from DEBORAUGH.
Yeah.
What's your Venmo? What's your Venmo?
At Deborah.
At Deborah. Oh, there it is. Got you right there.
Yeah.
Okay, and here's that $70 from Venmo. And these are donations. Okay.
All right, let's address this. Dr. Vegetable writes, I can't, that fucking thing blocks it. Dr. Vegetable writes, it's amazing what 80K subs can accomplish. Exactly, dude. If all of his subs had just given 50 cents, she'd have 40 grand, and we wouldn't have to go through this bullshit till, next year when she pill popped all the fucking money. Great point, Dr. Veg. Great point.
Okay. Pay.
While you're doing that, I do want to give a shout out to my sister Brenda. She's been trying to get in touch with me for almost a month, and I've ignored her.
You've been ignoring your own sister for months. Great. Good job, you fucking pill popper. That's what happens when you pop pills. You lose track of time and your family members.
Because I've either been too sick or working on my document. But I'm wearing my OU shirt in honor of her because she's a huge OU fan.
So
She's
do me a
actually
favor.
Thunder fan. We're doing it.
Check your phone real fast, Deborah. I sent you a
Okay.
message on Signal. Check your Signal messages and then text me.
Yes, Chili is claiming that he may have cancer, and he stated that if it's stage 4 or stage 5, he's warned some people without directly saying it. The warning was direct, but he's indicated indirectly that, he might show up at his house and do a fucking murder-suicide thing. Fucking weirdo. Yeah, he's claiming he has cancer. The ball cancer, kind of, I don't know if that's what he's claiming he has. He's claiming he has stage 4, maybe stage 5 cancer. And the ball bag thing, I think, kind of pontifically came about in the chat room here today. I'm not sure.
Back that information just super fast so I can get the rest of this to you. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody. Between feeling between feeling horrible today and a little bit of depression and anxiety, I've had a lot of stress today. I was really in a bad space, to be honest. I've been in a kind of a bad space all day, and this helped a lot.
Chili, are you in a bad space? Take one of Deborah's magic pills. One pill makes you smaller, and one pill doesn't do anything at all. I should play White Rabbit for the next Deborah Begathon.
Giving and helping another human being makes me feel like I have some value that I get to offer to this world. And so, I appreciate you guys giving me this opportunity. Did you see this, Deborah, on your Signal messages here on the group text I have you on?
Well, if I do Signal, then I'm going to have to scroll up and delete you guys.
Oh, no. Okay,
Yeah.
hold on a second.
But can you send it to my phone?
Yeah, I just wanted to get this Venmo over to you. I'll do it afterwards, okay?
Okay.
I got $70 in Venmo coming from
Okay.
me.
So I'll add that.
So-
I'm doing a total right now.
I need some information to send the Venmo, though. You know what? I can cancel the Venmo and just send you the Cash App instead. So that way the money from Venmo comes through Cash App, but then at least you have the money and you can start to pay back your loan.
Ooh, W124 Mercedes goes really ugly. It's anal cancer. A huge sperm deposit, not tumor. Imagine if that was the case, if he had a little tear in his colon area and men's truck stop semen kept infiltrating it, and now he's just got a big bulbous deposit of solidified sputum. That's nasty. Thank you, W124. I did not need that mental image.
So
Okay,
here you
this
go,
is
Deborah.
the total that I have so far.
Oh my goodness. Oh
So
my
I
goodness.
added the 70, and then with all the other money that I've already received. Yes.
So there it is. We wanted to raise 300 and we raised almost 500. So here's that 70 that was from.
All right. So the next fundraiser only has to be for 200. Woo, woo. Chili's cancer-filled ball bag says, if I saw this live, I would have made Chili cry by pointing out that Kate raised more than $300 in the first 30 seconds of the fundraiser for her. That would not only make Chili cry, that might actually send Chili over to Kate's place first if he got stage 5 cancer. Let's hope Chili only has stage 3 cancer. Then he won't have to kill anyone.
Venmo, but I have to get your information on here, and I'm just gonna send it through Cash App. That way, everything is out of my hands. The super chat is gone, the Venmo is gone, and the Cash App is paid. So I don't have to do anything else the rest of the night. I don't got to sit here and fill out stuff. There it is. You got that? Check your Cash App again. Make sure you got that 70.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Victor, Shock Professor. There it is. There it is. There it is. Ken, thank you so much. Angel, Brooklyn Audits, Casey, nice to see you.
Scott Amo quickly brings us all back to reality. What I believe is that Chili had a mole or other skin growth biopsied. I had 2 biopsied 2 months ago. Benign, but I bet it's a mole biopsy. Fucking God damn it, Scott. You just burst the balloon, bro. It's all right that you did it, but you're probably fucking right, dude. You're probably right.
DLZ Clips Reloaded. Remember, I have worked out a revenue sharing deal with Delete Laws Clips. The way he makes money is when you guys subscribe to Delete Laws Clips, like the videos that he clipped apart, and drop a comment for him. And right now, over there at
Chili's claiming his cousin OD'd on while snorting either coke or heroin that was laced with fentanyl. So rather than, recommend that people stop doing drugs, Chili recommends that everyone buy a fentanyl test kit. Fucking dope.
Delete Laws Clips Reloaded, the only comments are from people who don't help anybody else. And so I would love to send some people over there to Delete Laws Clips. We're not starting to launch until this weekend, and we're going to launch video after video after video. It'll be a whole weekend of Delete Laws over there on Delete Laws Clips. So if you guys
a whole weekend of Delete Laws Clips. Wow. I'm working all weekend, so it won't help me, but thanks for making it easy for all the content providers. All we got to do is fire up your channel, your Delete Laws Clips Reloaded channel, and stream and comment. You fucking making this easy, Chili. Jim Finch says, damn, that's harsh. If he takes that one pill that makes him smaller, he won't be able to see his he doesn't have anything at all. His best shot at seeing something is the hopefully cancerous tumor that's growing in his ball bag now. Hopefully. Let's all hope Chili dies soon.
guys would be so kind to get over there and subscribe to Delete Laws Clips, DLZ Clips Reloaded, I would appreciate that. And a few more shout outs here to Alan Hubbs. Thank you, Alan Hubbs. Alan, I didn't get your Zelle yet, so if you didn't send it, you probably don't have to. Donna, actually, I got $55 more for you, Deborah. Donna just sent me $25, and Alan, true to his word, just sent me $30. I got 55 more.
Good point. Nope, wasn't me. Who says Chili's going to buy subs this weekend? How much of this Grifto skim scam is going to buy subs for Delete Laws Clips Reloaded? Oh, and by the way, why don't you announce, Chili, on YouTube to all of YouTube that your duplicate account, Delete Laws Clips, got nuked, and now you're just going to put the same comment up on a similarly named channel with the word reloaded added to the end of it. What makes you think they're not just going to nuke that one too? Wow, you fucking dumb, dude. All of this just to waste time so that he never has to produce the Transparency app. A fucking year later, the Transparency app still so transparent that no one's able to see it. Amazing.
For you, Deborah.
Thank
So
you.
Let me send that over right now without a delay here. There that is. Donation. There it is. So Donna, I got your 25, and Alan, I got yours, and I took both of those donations, the 20 plus the 35, and I just sent that over to Deborah Rogers. So
Thank
she got the money. So now she's over $500 for her fundraiser. I'm so super grateful to all you. Bronco Nation, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you. SWE Observer, it's good to see you. JC News, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I got it, Alan. I got it, and I sent it to her right away. No delay. So the money is in her account now. What do you got? Let me see. There, yep, there it is. There it is. Yep. Yep. And so, Brian, good to see everybody. It's so good to see everybody. I
I
really,
miss everybody. I feel like so lost when I'm not able to keep up with you guys. And hopefully I'll get to a point to where I'll figure out a routine with when these episodes happen and how I'm able to deal with it better to where I can, not get behind and stuff. Because I really miss you guys so much. I do.
I miss you so much. I do. Look at me all high on pills. W124 Mercedes following up on He Walks Among the Tombstones comment that said you can't snort heroin. All I know about snorting heroin is that scene from Pulp Fiction with Uma Thurman and Eric Stoltz jamming the hypodermic needle through her sternum to inject whatever stimulant to get her heart beating again. W124 Mercedes apparently claims you can snort heroin. I don't know about doing that shit. Let's not argue about the snorting of powders in the chat room. Let's all get along. Kumbaya kind of stuff.
yeah, I know you do. And it's a community, the people who are here, the people who come to this channel, even people who aren't here at the live events, which, by the way, we're going to be doing a live every day consistently. At the beginning of the week, we're going to lay those times out every day. But the people who come here, we're a community. There's a community of givers and people who are empaths. And we deeply care for others. And Deborah has been one of those people. She was throwing in $5 or $10.
I believe it was P.T. Barnum who commented on your community, Chili. And I believe what he said is there's a sucker born every minute.
To people's donations when I did fundraisers for others, and she hasn't been working in over a year and a half. So we are a gigantic family here, and I am so personally grateful to each and every person who participates because like Deborah feels, I don't feel like I don't have you guys give me a purpose. And so I'm grateful. It's been a tough life. This has been tough. I've had a tough day. So
Well, the Bible also says that he that giveth also receiveth. So we do receive.
Oh, now the pill popper's going to start butchering scripture. I'm a little concerned at the amount of knowledge there is in my chat room about how you can or cannot take heroin. Tisk, tisk. Don't play with that Chinese white powder.
Even if we don't receive something immediately, we do receive that good feeling,
yeah, I got Bobby F. Guys, can you hear me now? I agree with Bob TP. I didn't get a haircut. I am really just growing mostly gray now. So I do have some dye. I will be doing a dye job here pretty soon. And I do it once every couple months for fun. I guess I haven't done a dye job in a few months, but I'll do a dye job here pretty soon for my own vanity. Try to make myself feel better. And anyway, all right. Anyway, okay, Deborah, anything else you wanted to add here?
I just there's a lot of misinformation. I'll say that that gets put in the comment section, and I just want to clarify that I've not been charged with the felony charge. Everything is misdemeanor charges, and you know,
They
whenever
want
a
us to say their
person,
names. They want us to
no,
say their names. Don't do it. They
no,
want us
I
to
won't
say
say
talk
names.
about them. They want us
No,
to talk about
I'm
them.
just
They
saying,
love it.
for people who wonder, who's being honest and who isn't, it's easy to do that yourself. All you have to do is say, okay, well, if this person is saying that she was charged with felonies, all you have to do is go to my records and you can see that it was all misdemeanors. And then from that point on, everything that person says, is questionable. So, I mean, do your due diligence. If you are in doubt of anything that is presented from my lips, because my lips will always tell the truth. So if you question that and if you're in doubt, email me or just look for yourself. The evidence is there. Just look for yourself.
And I understand that. Just this last month, there was a fake FBI dossier on me, and I was a patter ass, and I was a previous felon, and
Holy shit, there was a fake FBI dossier on Chili? How did I fucking miss that one? Oh, you're just making shit up again, Chili.
all these things. I'm not a felon. I don't have any sort of violent charge on my record, let alone any sort of conviction, and I certainly don't have.
Wait, you don't have violent on your record? Look, dude, you don't get fucking restraining orders for behaving calmly and civilly. You get restraining orders for acting violently. And making violent threats is a violent action. You don't have to actually be bashing someone's head in with a fucking pipe. You just got to be talking about doing it, and it's a violent fucking act. You don't get restraining orders for non-violence, Chili. Stalking is considered violence because it terrorizes the individual being stalked. Much like the girl at the dorm room where you showed up. Oh, your girlfriend. She was never your fucking girlfriend. And her father was more worried about you than she was because he knew a little bit more about you. Stalker boy.
Anything with children, but they want you to talk about them when they just want to distract. And what I'm trying to stay focused on, and I've done the best I can with it, is just focusing on Alan and Gloria and Victor and Jeff Hates Pigs and Bronco Nation, and Madison Lee came over and is now participating in a really positive, great way. And I'm welcome Madison, Brooklyn Audits, and Casey, and we're slowly but surely expanding and growing. Oh, the one I hear all the time is I've bought subscribers. Really? With what? with what? With my good looks? With the 4 or 5 wrinkles under each eye? I just called them up and said,
You didn't buy shit with good looks you don't have. You do have wrinkles, but we know where you got the money to buy it. You skim it off the grifts, you fucking retard.
hey, I know I'm a wrinkly middle-aged man, but do you want to give me some subscribers? I don't have any money to give you, but it doesn't matter because we don't stop.
It literally costs $5 for 1,000 subs.
We don't stop. We don't stop. We don't stop. So just all right, Laura, I'll let you go. I love you. I'm gonna do some house cleaning here. I'll close this out. And I love you, honey. You can call me anytime. You're a great friend to me, and I'm a great friend to you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. I love you guys. One day, if I can't repay you, there is a force that will repay you in some way. And hopefully that you will know it's for your good deeds, for helping someone else. I will not always be in this position. I will.
Fuck yeah, you will, until you get your little pill popper problem cleared up. And while I'm on that subject, Flo B says to Scott Amo, who a couple years now you've been clean and sober, Scott. Congratulations, bro. Flo B says you can do it, Scott Amo. Next week, Flo B will have 18 years clean from meth. Congratulations, Flo B. I did a lot of drugs when I was younger. Thankfully, I didn't get hooked on any of them. The worst fucking poison in the world for me is alcohol. And I have 25 or so clean and sober years from alcohol, and I will never let that poison fucking touch my lips again. So, for all my peeps in my listener base, I love you fucking quitters. I love you quitters because you quit and because you a quitter like I'm a quitter, and we know what to keep on doing and what to quit. Congratulations, guys. Very happy. Very happy when I hear another individual got clean and sober time under their belt. Be an example. Encourage the people around you that it's possible to do it, and show them by your life that what you're doing, staying sober, makes a positive impact in what you do and the quality of the life you live. Quit that shit. And when you quit that shit, never fucking go back to it. Never, never, never. And if you get stuck, contact me. If you feel like you're gonna, contact me. I will talk to you for as long as it takes. Contact me. Send me an email with your phone number in it, and I'll fucking call you. All right? Have somebody you can go to if you get that urge again. And I'm sure the people who have quit will agree with me. One of the most important things to do, especially early on, is get away from the people you used to run with. You can always go back and hang out with them a couple years down the road, not a big problem. But in the beginning, when you're trying to quit, it's the people you used to use with that wind up dragging you back into that downward spiral. Much love to all my quitters. I love my quitters.
The audit I did the other day in a parking lot, I just happened to see.
I
Right.
mean,
Oh,
do your due diligence.
Stay focused on what I'm doing.
I just want to get to the end of the Deborah thing before we have to listen to her gob on about how she grifted off everybody. Oh, just a touch more. There we go. Let's see if Chili talks about his ball bag cancer now. Tanny Super Necessary BS detector. Look, all the people I love the most in my chat room seem to be quitters. I love you guys even more now. Tanny Super Necessary BS detector says, yes, sir, coded friend .001. Going to have 26 years in May here. That's a long fucking time, man. Long time. Stay that way. Congratulations.
Channel, but this has been a tough little period, to be honest, because I've wanted to start Constitutional Law Scholar since December. I opened a studio, it got closed.
The studio didn't get closed. You didn't open a studio. You tore down a wall in a room you were renting, and maybe upset the people when you tore the wall down. More than likely, you weren't paying the rent, because what the people told you was that owned the place was they decided to go in a different direction. Now, if you're renting out a room, what direction do you go in? You either go in the direction where you get paid rent, or you go in the direction where you don't get paid rent. So if they're going in a different direction, I doubt they went in the direction where they were going to give the space away for free. Why get rid of you if they were going to do that? So the direction they went in was to get someone who actually paid their fucking monthly rent. Bye-bye, Chilito. Your fault, your problem. Quit fucking crying about it.
And so now I had to resave up and get ready. And there are some key people who are always here, like the person who threw in that $150 for Deborah. There's people who, you know, unfortunately, as a freedom fighter, we're always battling finances, because if you really care about other people, then it's really hard to keep excess money because there's always someone.
No, it's actually not hard to keep excess money if you care about people. Because if you really did care about people, you would care about yourself. And if you're not stable and saving, if you're constantly giving all your extra money away, what happens is an unforeseen emergency comes along and wipes your fucking ass out. And then you realize all the people you were giving money to, they don't fucking come back to return the favor. Maybe a few of them, but not enough. And then you're fucking sunk. The reason you don't have excess money, Chili, is because you like Deborah, you fucking drug user. And you always using more than you can afford to use. That's your hang up, you know? You've been a loser your whole fucking life. You've been using drugs, according to your own mouth, drugs and alcohol, since the age of 12. You're now 48 and a half. You're 48 years old. You've been using drugs since you were 12 years old. That's 36 years of drug abuse. It's no mystery why you have a criminal record. It's no mystery why you lie and say you don't have a criminal record and try to blame everybody else for what you did wrong, because, as my chat room, the number of people in my chat room that are quitters can testify to, the key sign that a person has a substance abuse problem is they will not take responsibility for the shit they do wrong, the problems they cause, the troubles they have, and they blame them on everyone else around them. Most of the blame goes on the people that you love the most. That's your life, Chili. Be a quitter. Join the group, Chili. Stop fucking around.
Who needs your help. And so, just, you know, for me personally, this past 2 weeks has been extraordinarily difficult emotionally, spiritually, to stay focused on what I'm doing, because so many people want to pull me away from what I'm doing. And so if you do send me an email and say, please help me, let me advise you how to help yourself. Pull your camera out and start filming them. Don't wait till they get down the road. When you know they're at the end of the road, you pull your camera out and you film their car coming around the corner. This is your superpower. I'm not the first constitutional law scholar who's audited cops. I'm the first constitutional law scholar that has audited cops with 2 cameras. I'm the first constitutional law scholar who has followed through and sued these cops time and time again. So, but the only thing that makes this era and
Yeah, seriously, right now, if we could go back in time to right when Chili is speaking these words, what do you think Deborah's doing? Right now, she's speeding down the highway to get to her dealer's house. I got money. I got money.
my time different than the men and women who paved the road for me to be here to help other people is that I've mastered how to use my camera properly. That's what I've done. This camera comes out the moment I see a copper. There is no delay. If right now I glance, oh, copper, there's a copper over there. That's how long it takes me to start filming. The audit I did.
Wait, where are you right now? Inside your own house? What are you anticipating? Another no-knock raid? Got to have them 2 phones on record all the fucking time so you're ready for when they bust the door down? GHB dealer? with intent to distribute.
The other day in a parking lot, I just happened to see cherries and berries 100 yards away. As soon as I saw the cherries and berries, boom, I started filming those cops. And then I turned this camera on, I face it at myself, so if anything happens to me. And by the way, in TV and film, let me give you a better example. In stand-up comedy, if you actually watch a produced stand-up comedy show, the cameras go back and forth between the audience and the comedian, So I'm using two cameras. I'm giving you guys a TV kind of feel for the
Oh, that's what we want. We're looking for reality, not television, Chili. But thanks for explaining that. You're giving us a TV feel. That may explain why you fucking lie so much.
audits that I'm doing. So, look, you need, and for that copper, there's a copper who dropped a comment on my video today, and he said, Chili, I don't agree with your methods a lot of the time, but everything you're saying is right. These cops are way overstepping their boundaries. It's gotten out of control. And so I'm hearing now from people who are telling me, dude, what you're saying is true. I don't necessarily agree with you, but you're saying the truth. You're telling the absolute truth. And so that's what I'm talking about. Okay, and let me share this with you guys right here real fast.
Yeah, he is kind of a bore fest here. Where is it, TK? Way at the end? I only watched through this one time. I'm not exactly sure where they're at. It's before this shit, isn't it? I bet you I jumped away from it right when it was going to happen. I was pretty close. I think it's right in here. Let's see.
The video that I said the other day, because Richard Ward was a person who deserves dignity and respect. And I'm sorry that I said that. We just have so many people on drugs that I thought he was just another one of those people who became a.
He is another one of those people that was just fucking doing drugs and acting like a retard. Like your fucking dead cousin, Chili.
Addicted to pills, and I was wrong. So I'm sorry to the Ward family for saying anything like that. So he then took out a prescription anti-anxiety pill and put it in his mouth, and the tone. McWhorter asked, what did you just stick in your mouth? And then without letting Ward test that Colorado illegal murder. We can't accept this. We start tomorrow. Prosecutors ultimately deemed McWhorter's killing of Ward as justified.
It was justified, you fucking retard. Kook out now, Chili. Kook out. Kook out. Make threat.
So who's the district attorney that deemed the murder of Richard Ward justified? Who was the district attorney that said, yeah, this is justified? And why is he the decider of that? Why can't we watch what happened on camera and we decide? Why does the DA get to decide? We don't need to be a professional video watcher. You don't need to be a prosecutor. You don't need to have your bachelor's degree in science to watch a goddamn video and see the guy was murdered.
Mr. Constitutional Law Scholar of 20 years, murder requires forethought and intent. I'm sure the officer didn't wake up that morning thinking he was planning to kill this person. A homicide occurred. There's a dead man. Did he intend to kill the guy? Did he premeditate the killing of the guy? Because that's what a murder conviction requires, Mr. Constitutional Law Scholar of 20 years. It seems to me that a 20-year constitutional law scholar is about as useful of a title as a 10-year shaman specializing in the treatment of European and Japanese people. Call me crazy, dude, but I think you're title and fake credentials are worth nothing. Probably worth less than your indestructible trifold, which that dude Gunner ripped in half with his bare fucking hands. So much for being indestructible.
Why does that prosecutor get to decide that it's a justified murder? Who made him God?
He's not God. Why does he get to decide it? Because it's part of his job function. Who made him God? He's not God. He was appointed to that position. That's the way it works, Chili. See, you never got involved in any kind of organized structure because you're antisocial and you can't fucking get along with people. That's why you never rose higher in life, because you're fucking dumb and you're violent. If you hadn't been fucking dumb and violent, you may have been able to get along with people and moved up in an organizational hierarchy, but you can't seem to do that. And here you are again, acting like a fucking kook. And the more of these videos you put out, Shelly, the less and less and less chance you have to be elected for any public position. Right now, bro, you couldn't get elected to fucking city council. So keep on kooking, the cunstro.
Why do they get to say that murder was justified? We saw it on camera. It was a murder.
How could you see anything? You had it all fogged out, you fucking moron. That's the kind of shit right there that you're doing now. This kind of shit, we saw it all. You didn't see it all. It was all fogged out, you fuckstick. Stop defending drug addicts. If you want to get elected for a position somewhere, Chili, you better stop running to aid fucking chronic liars and drug addicts. You cutting your own throat.
It was a cop escalating to where he murdered a guy. He started the interaction. He didn't stop the interaction.
The cop did not start the interaction. The interaction started with the criminal suspect who was pulling door handles and jumped into the car of a lone female and began to act in a violent fashion. Though that's what began the fucking problem. Then that woman called the fucking police, probably because she was in fear, and the sheriff's department showed up. SO, sheriff's office. The deputy did not start the encounter. The encounter started when Pill Popper, 32-year-old mommy's boy Pill Popper, drug addict, started trying to break into cars and got into a car with a female owner and started acting violent toward her. That's what started it, Chili. Stop fucking lying about everything. You are proving on a regular basis, Chili, that you are just incapable of telling the truth.
He then jerked the guy out of the car. Then he threw him on the ground and then tackled him.
He jerked the guy out of the car because the guy shoved a pill in his mouth, which didn't come out of a prescription bottle. It came out of his pocket. That's destruction of evidence. He pulled him out of the vehicle to try to keep him from doing that, and because the guy did not give a definitive no answer on do you have a weapon, and did respond that he may have a knife. And then the guy's not complying with orders, so he got yanked out of the fucking vehicle. Then he put up a fight instead of just going fucking limp, right? So the officers had to subdue him, and things escalated because of the non-compliant behavior of the suspect and not because of the police.
He curled up in a ball on the ground. Why does this prosecutor get to say it was justified? Why is that? Why is that? Why does the prosecutor get to say it was a justified homicide? I want to know. And local prosecutors ultimately deemed McWhorter's murder of Ward was justified. Who decided that? Who decided that?
The prosecutor decided it, dipshit, after looking at the evidence, which you didn't fucking look at. So go stare at the fucking wall, retard. You fucking monkey.
No. We can't accept this. We start tomorrow. I'll start tomorrow morning. I'm going to give that prosecutor a call.
What happened this morning? Did he call that prosecutor? I think this is where he makes the first of his little fucking, if I get stage 4 cancer threats. Did he call? Did you call Chili? Where's the fucking video? Lying sack of shit. You talking like you may be tweaking a little bit.
It sucks. There's a single entity that has a monopoly on power. And whoever the government.
What sucks about that, Chili? You're not part of that entity. Nobody wants to involve you. Thank fucking God you have no power. I thank God almost every day when I watch your videos, Chili. I thank God for 2 things. That you have no power, you have no say in the governance of the populace, and that you're an impotent little fuck that will never rise up. Never. Good luck with that ball bag cancer, Chilito.
Has said these people have a monopoly on power. We have none. And that's bullshit. I'll tell you what, that Colorado's prosecutor's office, I'll tell you what. I can't even say what I really think should happen because they'll delete my channel. What I think should happen with that prosecutor.
Oh, man. Does what he really thinks should happen, does that include a U-Haul truck and a lot of fertilizer, Chilito? Every day you starting to sound like you turning into a homespun terrorist, son. You a shitty person.
That office, I think some things should happen. I think the people should protest. I think the people should vigorously protest that Colorado prosecutor. He should be gone. A local prosecutor ultimately deemed McWhorter's murder of Ward as justified. Why? Because he's the prosecutor? Who gives a shit? Did he give me new eyes that I didn't see it was a murder because he decided? The video's changing everything. We got to go after this prosecutor. All of us got to go after this prosecutor through petitioning, assembling, and protesting. This prosecutor has to be taken down.
Fuck petitioning, assembling, and protesting. My friends, if Chilito is kind enough to give us the contact information of this prosecutor, could you please drop the guy a note, show him some love, wish him well, and you might want to inform the guy that Chili has a fucking extraditable warrant from Oregon, Ohio. And while I got this freeze frame here, take a look at that Chilito index finger. That boy's still biting those fingernails. Another sign, another neurotic sign. Tweaker boy. Still biting those fingernails, Chili? You thumb sucker.
What do I always say? Behind every bad pig, there's a bad prosecutor, there's a bad DA, there's a bad city council.
Does he always say these things? Or is this the first time you're ever hearing it? Because I never hear him say this shit. So what's with this fucking, what do you always say? What you always say is really dumb shit. That's what you always say. This is just a new dumb thing you made up. So if you pulled this out of your bag of dumb shit, I always repeat, yeah, maybe we're going to hear it again a lot of fucking times. But I've never heard you say this shit before. Go on there, little monkey boy. And at the end of it, please fling your own feces at the camera like a good monkey. Monkey.
Council member, there's a bad mayor, there's a bad politician, there's a bad governor, there's a bad chief of police. Why does this prosecutor get to decide that Richard Ward was murdered fairly? He was murdered fairly. How? He said, I don't want to deal with you, leave me alone. And they just wouldn't stop. After the cop got the whole story, he knows what happened here. Well, let me see some ID. You been drinking anything? You sober today? That's called proactive policing, and we just don't want it. We don't want it.
Wait, hold the phone before you start this wee shit. I want proactive policing. I'm surprised the police haven't come and scooped your fucking little ass up yet. I'm all for proactive policing. And if there's any police out there within the reach of my voice, I would like to inform you that this fucking clown, Josie Maria DeCastro, the man with a woman's name, has an extraditable warrant against him, aka Chili DeCastro, has an extraditable warrant against him from Oregon, Ohio. Please drive by Chili's home and say hello. Abduct him, cuff him, stuff him in the backseat of your torture vehicle, and drive him down to the dungeon where the Oregon, Ohio law enforcement agency can make arrangements to retrieve him from. Please do society a favor. Lock this motherfucker up. Criminal.
Who is the prosecutor that made the decision? Who's the prosecutor that made the decision? Who's the prosecutor that made the decision?
Not you, you ill-informed retard who doesn't know a fucking thing about a fucking thing.
Who gets to make the decision that we can't see a video and call it murder?
The prosecutor does, and who gives a shit what you have to say? You call it murder all you want. You're a constitutional law scholar of 20 years that doesn't know the fucking definition of murder, and every day you're shouting fucking murder. Enough with your fucking meffy, paranoid, drug-induced nonsense.
Who is that? Who gets to say that we don't get to see a video and we don't know that it's murder? You're telling me because this guy said it's not murder that the video doesn't show a murder? Is that what you're telling me? It sounds like to me that this guy decides what we see on video is murder or not murder. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? This prosecutor here, this guy gets to decide. He gets to tell us it's murder or not murder. Put a 1 in the chat if that video showed a murder. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if the video shows a murder. Put a 1 in the chat if the video shows a murder. I just want to see how many people. I want to see how many people. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that that video shows a murder. That's what I want to see. And then we're going to pull it up. I'll try to pause it. I don't care if they demonetize the video. I don't give a shit. I want people to get a hold of this Colorado prosecutor. I want people to reach out to this Colorado prosecutor because that man was murdered. You don't need to have a degree in law. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to watch a video and clearly see that McWhorter murdered Ward. Straight up murdered him. He just murdered him. It's pathetic and it has to stop. It has to stop. And so the only way it's going to stop is if we actually go after this prosecutor. We have to go after him, go after his job. He should be prosecuted for saying it was a legal murder. We have to go after him. We have to go after this prosecutor. We need.
Oh, this is where the fucking sounds like brigading, sounds like encouraging harassment. Here we go. DeCastro's on the roll. Let's see what happens here. He walks among the tombstones, says, Looks like Chili's cancer spread to his brain already. It may have started in his brain. The only thing Chili may have in his cranium is a fucking massive tumor. That tumor may be running his entire body. One can never tell.
To go after him. The people in Colorado, you have standing. It's your state. I'm not a resident of Colorado. We have to go after this prosecutor. So let's watch it. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again.
Oh my God, the way this is ending. We definitely did the right move starting off with, I want to be sedated. Chili needs a fucking downer big time. Let's see it again, Chili. Let's see it again, boy. Let's see it again.
From here. Okay. Okay. Now, if you guys haven't seen this before, let me catch you up. Richard Ward is in his early 20s. He's with his mother and his mother's boyfriend, and they went to the middle.
He's 32. Chili keeps ratcheting the age down because when he originally presented this, he presented it like Richard Ward was a kid. He fucking 32 years old, Chili. He's what you call a fucking man-child. He got a man-like a body, but he got a brain like a fucking child because he been doing too much dope for too long a period of time. Kind of like you, sir. And like you, Chili. He's got a mommy that enables him by making up excuses to justify away the shitty things he does. Now let's watch while your boy, your young 20s boy, who's actually 32, escalates the situation and creates a problem that causes the police to put their fucking hands on him. Let's watch, Chili. Let's watch. Rage on, Chili DeCastro.
School to go pick up one of his two little brothers. He has two little brothers with two different names. So the cops are called because Richard.
If he has two little brothers, why aren't both of them at school? I think your fucking story's bullshit, Chili.
Ward, when he took a walk where they were waiting for his brother, probably went to go smoke a cigarette, whatever, and then he went and got in the wrong car. So the Karen that he went to go get in the car door, she called the cops. So the cops show up, and he's going to tell them, I just got in the wrong car. And then they're going to.
No, he told the cops he got in the wrong car and was yelling at the woman because he thought it was his mother. This isn't an innocent little oopsie, Chili. This is a drugged out, violent 32-year-old. Stop enabling. Stop enabling. Stop enabling.
Murder him. We're going to stop it before the murder so that YouTube doesn't continue to shadow ban my channel. But let's watch this all the way up until the murder.
What's going on?
Wow, Colin Posh, you mean just looking for my little brother, huh?
Absolutely.
Cool.
So,
Yeah,
so what's
just
the
looking
deal?
for my little brother.
Okay, who's the little brother?
Eddie's, no, Chase Ward.
Okay.
So he has a brother named Eddie Ward, and he has a brother named Chase Ward. It's not too confusing, but the
Why do you have to look over at mom when he said that? I fucking get the vibe here that dude's up to no good and mom and boyfriend are fucking in on it. I just, why are you looking up front to the boyfriend for help on the names of your own fucking brothers, tweaker?
pig, of course, is going to make it that way.
Forgot who the little brother was?
No.
All right.
No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, man.
Okay.
Why are you touching my arm, bro? Let go.
Why are you acting like this?
I'm a little nervous because I don't like.
Why are you grabbing him? Why are you grabbing a man when nobody has said their rights were violated? They said he tried to get in the wrong car. Why are you touching him, pig? Why are you touching him? For what reason are you touching him?
Why?
I have a anxiety. They've done things to me.
What have they done to you?
I mean, stop resisting when you're not resisting.
Was that Pete?
So he tells them that the cops have done this to me, and he doesn't want to deal with it again. And listen to what this pig says.
Stop resisting when you're not resisting.
Was that PD or us?
Who knows?
Because we're different, right? We're the SO.
I don't know. You treat us all. I mean, I'm not just trying to distract you, nothing, but it's just like I'm just a normal guy, just trying to get my brother. You know.
You said we treat you what?
I
don't know. I don't even know who you are.
But we know who you are, pig. You're the enemy. You're the demon. You're the darkness. You're the fear.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Right.
I'm just here to pick up my little brother, man. I'd like to just.
So.
Oh, who did I do? I mean, who did I just disrupt by trying to get my brother?
Well, they said that you were going around trying to mess with doors and open up
Mess
cars.
with, no, dude, the fucking car looked. I thought. Oh my
So
God.
what'd you do? I just want to hear your side of the story, man.
Oh, you're talking, dude. I straight up thought that was my car. That's all it was.
You thought it was your car
Yeah.
over here, and you were looking for your brother, but not
Well, I
quite
mean,
sure.
I straight up thought that was my car.
Okay.
I seen the
And
people.
what
in it.
car was it?
I thought it was my mom. I was yelling at her. I thought because I knew she was in there. I don't even know that lady.
Yeah, I know. That's what she was freaking out about, right?
Hey, but she was like, oh, but when she started driving, I was like, oh man, and I was like, lady, I'm sorry. I was like, I did not, you know,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's what happened. So,
Okay. Are you under the influence of anything?
No.
Okay, so right there, stop should have been over. That's it. He explained himself to the pig. The pig wanted information. He explained his side. And then right there, he says, oh, have you sobered? You got some ID on you? Why? Why? He explained himself. Cops want you to always answer questions. What do I say? I don't answer questions, right? But he's explaining himself. He explains himself. His mother's in the front seat. This stop should be over right here. I want people to start to reach out, find out who that caller. I want a picture of Charles McWhorter. I want a picture of the pig that murdered him. I want a picture. I want a photograph. I want a photograph of this pig, Charles McWhorter. I got $20 for the first person who gets me a picture of Charles.
Oh, please send Chili pictures of your dick, please. Or some plastic phallus thing and try to claim the $20. Hello, Christine Nolan in the chat. Shiz, I put a invite link pinned in the top of the chat. If you want to come in and chat with us, I would love to have you on my broadcast. Is Skeptic here? I wish Skeptic was here. I love Skeptic too. He's a cool dude. How was New York City with Skeptic, Shiz? Give me a little info.
Charles McWhorter, the pig in Colorado. Obviously, I can't do anything because they'll know it was me. So I'm not going to do anything illegal. I'm not threatening to hurt the man. I just want to know what this pig looks like. I want to broadcast his face everywhere so the people of Colorado know. If you see this pig, he murdered Richard Ward. I got $20 for the pictures of Charles McWhorter. And last I checked, I'm not a psychopath killer, so I just want to see what the pig looks like.
Last I checked, bro, you were acting like a psychopath killer, and you approaching that shit right now. Big $20, huh? You big fucking spender. Wow, $20. $20, man. That's all you can offer? 20? 20? Come on, man. Up the fucking ante. Let's see the blue money. Let's see the blue money, Chili. Chili ain't got no blue money. Chili ain't got no blue money. If you get $20 from Chili, it's going to be 20 ratty fucking singles that were either acquired in a truck stop on the mattress in the back of his van or at a male strip joint. One or the other. I would not take the 20 singles. I would just pass on it. Up the fucking ante, Chili. Let's see some blue money, you fucking no good grifter.
I want a picture of him because I'm going to broadcast it all over Colorado. I'm going to chase that pig down everywhere he goes, just like Jeff Racer Jr., who murdered Lainey Hudson in West Virginia. Jeff Racer Jr., you know what? I'm going to put Jeff.
Shiz, you can come say hi. You don't have to cam. No big deal. We'll look at your icon. Shiz, it's your voice that I love, and that little giggle makes me really happy. Come on up.
Racers Jr.'s picture right next to Charles McWhorter's picture. He's in Colorado. Let's get a picture of him so that we can warn the people of Colorado that Charles McWhorter, if he's in your area, he murdered Richard Ward for no reason. And now you guys can watch the murder. I'm going to pause it. Hopefully I can pause it before the gunshots. But so right here, when he says, let me see some ID, this is going to throw the guy who already told him.
Shiz, unmute your mic, you on?
Playboys.
Hello, Shiz. How are you? I'm very excited.
Oh, okay.
Well, you are the sweetest voice on YouTube, or at least the sweetest voice I've encountered on YouTube.
Say so.
Thank
I
you.
guess we all got cavities now.
Why? Because the sweetness of you causes cavities that quick? You're going to have to go, young lady. I'm too old to get cavities.
Fine. It's fine.
Hey, how was the New York City trip with team?
Oh, it was so fun. I love Skeptic. It's rare to meet people from the internet and have them be like who they actually are. So like what you see with him is that's who he is, and he's fucking awesome. And his girlfriend's hot. She's
Oh,
so
really?
hot.
That's cool. Were you more attracted to Skeptic's girlfriend than you were to Skeptic? Not going to answer? You don't have to answer that one.
Yes.
Did I lose you? Who else is here? Did you not want to answer my question about Skeptic and his girlfriend? Yeah, I hear you now. You were kind of fading in and out a little bit.
I would definitely spend time with his girlfriend.
Skeptic is a cool dude, though. I think he
I
hit
didn't
the
even
nail
shoot
on
my
the head
shot
with
at her. I unloaded the clip. She's very well aware.
him. Were you trying?
No.
Sweet. Yeah, I would almost accuse you of using demon tech right now. Your mic is fading in and out.
Please don't. Hold on. It's because my headphone's dying. I have to put the other one in.
Everyone bear with us patiently.
All right, did that work?
That's way better.
Okay, yeah. It's when my headphone starts to die, it just stops working.
Gotcha. It was fading in and out like it was having a power push problem. Shiz, can I ask a favor of you?
Oh, God. It depends what kind.
Well, let me first ask, is your giggle spontaneous only, or can you do it on command?
Oh, no, it's spontaneous.
Okay,
I can't
cool.
even laugh if I like can't fake laugh. I'm just not one of those people.
I got you. But your giggle is fucking awesome. I've loved it from the first time I heard you talk.
Oh, well, thank you. I've hated it my whole life.
You hate your giggle? I
hate my laugh. Because sometimes if you really get me going, I snort, and it's just really embarrassing.
Guys actually kind of really dig that, because it's kind of a challenge for us to get you to the point where you're snorting laughing.
No, I hate it.
Now, if the guy's truly cool, he'll cut the shit after he gets the first snort. If a guy's kind of a dickhead, he'll keep it rolling, and it goes on too long.
Yeah, I'll just sound like a whole pig. It's fine. It's fitting. It's great.
So, did Kate enjoy New York City?
Yeah, I mean, we had great company. That's why New York was so fun.
Kate is a Boston girl, no doubt. But she strikes me as a Boston girl that would maybe fit in better in New York City than Boston.
I think everyone fits in New York City. That's why it's New York City.
Yeah.
Right? Give me your tired, your poor, your rejects, whatever the fuck the saying is.
There's definitely a lot of that shit, but there's a lot of people that can't, they get out of New York City, because New York City can be hard to handle.
I just love cities. My favorite place to be is in a city.
Really? The older I get, I'm 55 now, Shiz, so I'm not quite a boomer, but, I'm on the upper limit of my
You're on the
generation.
cusp of
I'm on
boomerdom.
the cusp of boomerdom. I'm a handsome young boomer, though. I look way younger than I am. Can I interrupt that? Me flattering myself to Jim Finch has a question for you in the chat. Did you have your Butterfinger, whatever that
No,
means?
I'm saving it for after dinner.
Is that a legitimate Butterfinger candy bar?
Yeah, because Chili was saying on one of his lives, "Eat my shorts," and I was like, "Oh my god, Bart Simpson! Now I need to have a Butterfinger."
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love
So I
a
did
butter.
procure one. I'm just waiting till after dinner.
Sweet, the king size? Or did you?
Obviously,
Right. If you're gonna go, you gotta go big, right, Chiz?
yeah, balls to the walls.
Shit, yeah, sure. All right, do you want to listen to a little Manic Chili with us?
Sure.
Okay. If you would like to interject or comment, just say pause and I'll stop the video.
Cops give me anxiety. They jump on me. Stop resisting when you're not resisting. He said, leave me alone. That's what he said.
You have an
Like, oh man, and I was like, lady, I'm sorry.
So he says, lady, I'm sorry. I got in the wrong car. Now look what the pig does.
I was like, I did not,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what happened. So,
Okay.
That's
Are
it.
you under the influence of anything?
Nope.
You have an ID with you?
and I know.
Yeah.
Right there when he complies to give ID.
Wait, the fucking cop asked him if he was under the influence of anything. Thanks to Rebel at Heart in the chat room, we looked at Good Luck America's full unedited video of this. And let me bring that up really quick. There
Oh,
is
so
a
Chili chopped this up?
toxicology report. Go ahead.
Did Chili like chop this video?
You roboted a little there. So
Oh my gosh.
he didn't. I don't know if he chopped it or if he received a chopped version of it, but there is a version at Good Luck America, and it will be the 5th video down. If you guys over at Troll Mafia Official want to take a peek at it, if you're talking about this video in the future, underneath the video, there is a description box and a toxicology report which states this. Let's go over this one more time. Shocking. The toxicology report showed there was lorazepam, methadone, gabapentin, THC, hydroxyzine, and methamphetamine in Ward's system at the time of his death. So that would be if you were telling the truth, that would be yeah, I'm on a lot of fucking shit right now. Not a no, I'm not under the influence of anything. Yeah, this dude was
Well, I mean,
on.
a lot of that depends on dosage, though. So some of the things that I used to work at an urgent care clinic.
Okay.
A lot of the things he's on is the rehab cocktail.
Right.
And I mean, a lot of that will depend on dosage. The THC and stuff like that, I don't know so much about, but the prescriptions, he could be taking them at dosage and it wouldn't affect him like that.
But he's still under the influence of something. Like the nope is a little disingenuous.
Yeah, no, he could have said like I'm on some medications.
Right. And especially when you have weed, THC, and methamphetamine in your system.
Right? Do you want to be up or down, bud?
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Pick a lane.
He's self-medicating is what he's doing, which is what Chili does too. I mean, Chili's got, in my humble opinion, Chili's got fucking mental problems, and he probably can't afford like his ADHD medication. So, he plays a little game with what he can get and tries to balance out whatever upper he took with some weed to fucking calm him down. How else do you get a 180 over, blood pressure reading?
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, but he could be slightly hypertensive just from, alleged hypothetical steroid use.
Chili? Alleged? Hypothetical?
Hypothetically, allegedly, yes.
Hypothetically, allegedly, I would come to the conclusion, having watched the PNAC video where Chili shows how inept he is with a tack hammer.
There's
The
gotta be a better way.
You're right. So we'll call that chili Tink 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 chili. Now Tink Tink Tink
Little
chili,
Tink Tank.
little Tink Tink, little Tink Tink Tinker chili, and that was only 7 years ago. Is a skinny little twink of a boy, right? And today, he got a big meathead jawline. So in between Tink 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 chili that can't use a hammer right and the chili that exists today, I would say there is a lot of alleged steroid taking in between.
Yeah, hypothetically.
You
I'm
may
not
add
trying to get sued.
Well, I said allegedly. So if you want to say hypothetically too, that'll keep us from getting sued. Jim Finch in the chat room says Chili admits that he has ADHD and won't take the medicine for it because he doesn't like how it makes him feel. He also claims to have stopped taking his blood pressure medication. Well, congratulations, Chili. Here's to an early death, Mr. DeCastro.
Oof, that was brisk.
Well, I mean, he's doing it to himself, right? If you're refusing to take, all right, so you refuse to take your ADHD medication. That's not life-threatening. You are a fucking pain in the ass to be around, and most of society would like to move 2 to 3 tables away from you in the restaurant. But if you're not taking your blood pressure medication, you're signing your own fucking early death warrant.
Yep.
Now,
I'm just worried
Shiz,
about his
have
knee.
you heard Chili's recent claim? His high knee,
gosh.
yeah.
No,
Bending
I
over,
haven't.
it must
I
be
haven't really been
difficult to get
following
back up,
Chili. He got a bit redundant. He's on a cycle. It's like a menstrual cycle, but a behavior
Yes.
cycle.
Yes. Have you noticed that his cycle is syncing up with Deborah's cycle?
They've been spending a lot of time together.
Exactly. Well, it happens among women. He's now claiming that he may have stage 4, stage 5 cancer. And if he does have stage 4 or stage 5 cancer, he has actually named names of people that better wish he doesn't have stage 5 cancer. Kate was not on the list.
Oh,
I will
that's
let
weird.
you know if Kate appears on the list. Yeah.
Is he gonna sue over that? Is he gonna be like, YouTube gave me cancer?
Well, probably. But when we were talking about the alleged steroid stuff, that is, I mean, if I was Chili and I was going to sue, I wouldn't sue YouTube over testicular cancer, alleged testicular cancer. I would sue the alleged steroid manufacturer.
Well, that's assuming that he didn't get like random street stuff.
He could have gotten random street stuff from a pharmacological outfit in, say, Mexico. Because that's where most of the athletes go to get that shit. And Chili in his little police uniform skits last week was looking a little...
Hey, we don't kink shame.
I'm not kink shaming. He was looking a
If
little...
he likes to dress up as a cop and do butt stuff, that's fine.
And do what stuff?
Butt stuff. They're always looking in his butthole.
Oh, butthole. But he would be doing the butthole looking if he had the uniform on, right?
Well, yeah, he likes to switch sides once in a while. He diversified his portfolio.
See, I think in the, and I'm not kink shaming here, I think his game would be to pretend to be the police officer and then to be overpowered by a larger gentleman.
Oh, yeah, this is like some weird porn.
Right. That's why he's so afraid of the police. So to deal with that fear, he puts the police uniform on and pretends to be the bad piggy that gets poked, roasted, barbecued,
spit turned.
Beautiful, Shiz. That was fucking beautiful. I love that. Shiz, you are welcome to duck out at any time you want. I'm I'm not trying to shoo you away. I just want to make it clear that I don't want to keep you hanging longer than you have time for.
Oh no, I'll leave.
Cool. You don't have to go. You can. I'm saying you can exit whenever you feel like. You won't hurt my feelings.
Oh, okay. I don't feel trapped here.
Cool. That's what I wanted to make sure that you didn't feel that way. So I was not about to kink shame Mr. DeCastro. I was actually, and Floby has said it in the chat, I was commenting on how pear-shaped our young fitness expert who never pushes the button and a mere 2 months ago did a whole how to lose weight quickly thing, how fat he is around the waist, a rotundo.
I can't talk about that though, because like I'm shaped like a whole fucking avocado. So
A whole avocado. Are you really? I find that hard to believe. I think you're
I
a
am
little.
an amorphous blob.
Are you really?
Mhm.
I don't see that. I've seen
I part my fat on the sides. That's why you can't tell.
which sides? Both sides?
Usually to the left.
To the left.
Yeah.
Is that why you lean to the right a little bit?
Yeah, you gotta compensate.
Getting it. I'm absolutely getting it now. Look, I have a little extra weight on me. I had a bad car accident 2 years back, and I am nowhere near as physically active as I used to be, but I'm still eating the same way I did, and I'm beginning to build up a little bit of belly fat, so I need to
no, my
find
highest
a
weight I was
non-impact way to
my highest weight I was 346 pounds.
What the huh? Really?
When I was 19, yeah. They wanted to do gastric bypass and I freaked out and I started obsessively going to the gym.
Nice. That's a great way to do it. I think the most I've ever weighed is
You didn't see on the New York stream I was trying to show Skeptic my fat pictures and he was like, "No." He's like, you look great now. I don't want to see you fat."
I didn't see that. I wouldn't want to see those pictures either, to be honest with you.
My nose lost weight.
Are-
It did. I lost 2 shoe sizes.
Sweet. I think the most I've ever weighed was like 185, and I was pretty fat at that point in time. I think right now I'm like 170, and ideal for me is about between 160 and 155. But I'm not a tall guy.
Yeah, I'm
only
like 160, 165 now.
5'8". Sweet. You look good. You're a beautiful girl. You got a hell of a voice. I love your voice more than anything else.
I'm
That's
gonna have to start reading like bedtime stories or something.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you would read Alice in Wonderland, I would listen to it every night before I went to bed. Especially when the Red Queen, chilly-esque fashion, sentencing first, then we will decide guilt or innocence.
Maybe that's what I'll do with my YouTube. I've been in a funk because I don't know what to do with my YouTube channel. Maybe I'll just read things.
That's how I got started in all this. I used to read, I read industry tech manuals, a broker on Wall Street, and I did stock analysis, picking the stocks to buy, and I was quite successful at it. So I did some audio, teaching classes on that. Then I read actual books. There's a website project. I think it's just Gutenberg.org. But if you Google Project Gutenberg, it'll give you just all the fucking books in the Western canon that are copyright free. A lot of Charles Dickens in there. Anything that was published before 1922, you may use. It's in the public domain. So if you are going to do a little reading and you want to read, that's a good place to find some stuff you can read.
I just don't know what else to do. It's either laugh or nothing. Like, I don't know what else to do.
Right. Or, just comment on the tomfoolery of, people like Chili. But there are a lot of people out there saying really dumb shit that, you can make fun of, not maliciously, but for the benefit of the people who believe the dumb shit that they say, which is what got me interested in the
Well,
Masshole
not only that,
report.
like, I would hope at some point when someone gets called on their shit that they take accountability and become a better person for it. I don't think that's happened in this instance, but I think it is possible. I think a lot of people are capable of change behavior if they're just alerted to the behaviors. And sometimes that's in a funny and kind of dickish way, I guess.
Look, I agree with that 100%. There are plenty of people that will be like, I don't fucking do that. And you're like, yeah, man, you do kind of fucking do it. And then they'll pay more attention to the way they behave. And they're like, fuck yeah, you're right, man. I do that shit. All right, just don't do it anymore. You know, you don't have to go around fucking bending at the knee and apologizing to everyone and all that shit. Just quit doing shitty things. So, but there are too many people that double down on their bullshit when their bullshit gets called
Yeah,
out.
some people get really squirrely when they're confronted and the behavior just gets worse. But I
Yeah.
mean, the ultimate hope is that the person gets better and grows as a person.
Right. And sometimes, you know, you tell a person something that doesn't sink in right away. It takes, you know, a month or two for it to fucking register for them. It usually takes that opportunity where they really have that fucking oh wow moment where they're like, oh fuck, I do that. I need to stop.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a lot. It takes a lot of self-reflection and accountability. And unfortunately, it seems like there seems to be a correlation with short-statured men and lack of accountability for their own behavior. But I digress.
Well, being a short-statured man, I'm only 5'8". I mean, I'm no giant.
Oh no, I'm 5. All right, I'm 5'6.5". I say 5'7". I'm 5'6.5", and like I compared on Kate, like where Chili came up to. He's 5'6".
Right.
He's 5'6". On
Oh,
a
I
good
get.
day.
Yeah, I guarantee he's 5'6". He may actually wear, you know, platform lifters inside his shoes.
Well, he wears like the athletic sneakers with the thick sole, and he probably does have lifts. He's like a little Tom Cruise thing going on.
Dude, Tom Cruise is
He looks like he jumps on a couch. We know he sleeps on them.
Right. Tom Cruise is a midget. Tom Cruise is tiny. He's like 5'4", 5'5", maybe. I've stood next to him. Tom Cruise is it's insane how fucking small he is.
He's just a little bitty baby.
Right, because I'm not a big guy, and if you're smaller than me, you're fucking small. Like if you're shorter than I am, you're a fucking short person, because I'm a short person. And when I was next to Tom Cruise, I was like, holy fuck, this dude is tiny. Like when he was in movies with Nicole Kidman, they had to build a walkway for him to walk on.
Oh yeah, because she's wicked tall.
Yeah. So when they had scenes where they were dialoguing with each other while walking, they either dug a trench for Nicole Kidman to walk in, or they built an elevated platform for Tom
I bet when they were
Cruise to
married,
walk.
he probably went up on her a lot.
You mean the way Chili allegedly goes up on David Condon?
Oh shit. Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, yes. One can never say for certain.
That's between him and God.
So Shiz, him, God, and David Condon.
Ugh.
I think God's turning his back on that one. I don't think he's watching it.
Yeah, it's like the Devil's Rejects, but anyway.
So Shiz, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What brings you around to my YouTube channel?
I don't know. Sometimes I just open YouTube and whatever's on my feed that's live, I pop in and see what's going on and say hi.
Damn it. I was just a random selection.
I've watched you a couple times.
And when you saw me today, were you like, oh, Coded Friend, I want to go see what he's up to? Or did you do just Coded Friend, huh? I guess that's my only choice.
Well, no, like the freeze frame that like YouTube showed was a really funny picture of Chili's face. So I was like, all right, I got to see what's going on over here.
Ah, fuck, cool. Nice. Cool.
I don't think there's a bad freeze frame of him. He always looks like a finger's going in his butthole every time you pause it.
Yeah. He is easily the most freeze frameable guy. Like a lot of people, you got to do a little half speed slow down to catch a fucking weird look on their face. In Chili, you just randomly hit the pause and you're.
Oh,
you
it's
got-
like it's like hypothetically his face looks weird all the fucking time.
It's comedy gold. It's hit the pause, comedy gold. Hit the pause, chuckle, move on. All right, let's get back into a little video here. I'm going to skip over the killing of this drugged up weirdo and move toward the end. There is another manic moment where Chili makes threats, I think, against a prosecutor, and I'm trying to
Oh,
find.
that's new.
Yeah,
He's
I'm
never
trying.
done that before.
No, not at all. Let me
He's
see
never.
if I.
He's a stand-up guy.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that spot.
He just looks like he's sitting down.
That's when things go wrong. You don't have to give your ID. You tell them, I'm not a murderer. So now let me show you guys exactly what I'm looking at here. Make you famous,
You're
Charles.
at a cop's booty.
I appreciate
Oh,
There's so many people contacting me, telling me that they need help. There's so many
Objection,
people
false.
contacting me. I can't even respond.
well, it's bots, Chili. All your subscribers are bought. You're a click farm guy. So.
Well, no, he said they're hitting him up with stuff like he needs to look into. I bet you 99.9% of it is trolls making up fake stories for him to run with because he is allegedly, hypothetically, a mush brain.
And because he believes the troll stories, he's always like, God damn it, I can't
Look at
find
all
these
this
videos.
injustice.
They must right, they must be shadow banning the videos.
Why can't we get the tapes?
Right. For a 48-year-old, he has such a fucking boomer vocabulary.
Oh no, he is soft as dog shit.
You know it's because it's all shit he heard older guys say, while he was having pillow talk in Hollywood, allegedly.
Yeah, his hypothetical allegedly sugar daddies.
Right. And they were allegedly, talking to him about.
Whenever he says coppers, I picture him in like a 1920s movie with like a handlebar mustache going, see coppers from her. Like,
It's Jimmy Cagney. Yeah, you rat, you dirty rat. It's totally Jim. It's like Chili's World is Jimmy Cagney meets the Bowery Boys. Do you know that flick?
I don't
Do you know
know
who-
who either of those are.
Oh my God. You don't know who Cagney is? What are you, like fucking 20 years old? Shiz, how
No.
old are you?
35.
You're like, are you really? You're old enough to know who. Okay, I'll send
I was
you.
born in the late 80s.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, I was still in diapers when the 90s started.
We could never date. My friends and I have a joke. I have a friend who's my age who dates.
Oh, I
me.
didn't know that was an option.
It's not an option. I just said we could never date. I have a friend who dates significantly younger women. And we were all joking around with him one day, because those relationships, they don't last long. They're 6 months and they're gone. And we're like, yo, dude, you got to meet girls that you have something in common with. And then my other buddy chimes in and goes, like the fucking 90s, bro.
I remember some of the 90s.
Right. Like if you don't have the 90s, if you're my age and you don't have the 1990s in common with a female, you probably might want to throw that fish back. It's too small. Try for another one.
I think a lot of that shit's relative. It's a person by person basis.
I would agree. But there is a time frame that's too like my wife is 10 years younger than me.
Yeah,
So-
10 years I think's like the limit.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
well, I'm 55, she's 45, so we're both old. We're not, elderly, but we're both old. Whereas a 30-year-old, a 30-year-old isn't fucking old. A 40-year-old is old. a 30-year-old, not old.
I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking 90. So.
Do you really?
Oh. Well, I have younger kids too, so they live off of sucking the energy straight out of my soul. But yes, I feel like I'm about 95.
My son got his final report card for the year this year. Yesterday. So my wife called me this morning. 4 quarters, perfect fucking score and everything. He's the top of his class.
Good for him.
And I'm really afraid that if he's anything like me, he will build a bomb before he's a teenager.
Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my son is wicked fucking smart. But I know that deal, man. I only have one child and he can run me fucking ragged.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking outnumbered.
How many you got?
3.
But what's the boy-girl mix?
1 boy, 2 girls.
Is the boy the oldest?
Yeah. He's
Okay.
the chillest one.
Right.
We grew
right.
up together, so he's cool.
God,
My
yeah.
girls are just my mom always said, you wait till you're older and your kids are doing this and your kids are doing that. You're going to see. And I'm seeing. I'm getting some hard karma for what a little shithead I was.
Well, our kids are half our genetic mix. So if we were a little wild, they're going to be a little wild too. And then
That's true.
if daddy was a little wild, then, because when we partner up with people, you want to attract someone who's different than you are, not exactly like you. So you have interests to grow into with each other, but they're not completely different than we are. If you're a little wild, I'm a little wild. My wife is not wild, but, she gets out and does her thing too. So, the
Oh, see,
other
I was
half.
never wild. I graduated high school early. I got offered a really good job right before I turned 18.
Cool.
And then I got married and had kids young, and I don't know. I grew up super fast.
Right.
But no, they're pretty chill. It's just they're a lot like me. They argue their point like lawyers. It drives me nuts.
My son's fucking 6 years old. He's already doing that shit.
Oh, my daughter will flat out be like, excuse me, how did that happen? Because, and then she'll outline her whole case, and I'll be like, oh crap, she's right. Nothing hurts quite as much as getting put in your place by an elementary schooler,
Right. Yeah, I can see that.
Look at his pause face. It looks like he's beating someone off.
It does. He's got those fluttering eyebrows. All right, let me get into this video. See if Dopey can fucking kook out a little more for us.
Respond to some of the emails. I just have to read it and try to ascertain whether or not they're in immediate danger or not. There's so many people sending me emails. So many people know a pig like Charles McWhorter. So many people know a pig like this guy here. So many people know of a pig like this one. I'm going to make you famous, Charles. Obviously, I can't assault you. I can't do anything to you. Unless, of course, I had terminal cancer. And then I think you would have some problems.
All right. So as we get into this, I want to remind everyone, whether you picked up on it or not, but the I Will Make You Famous is Emilio Estevez's Billy the Kid line from Young Guns. And what he means by I will make you famous is I will fucking kill you and you will be known as one of the people I killed. So you gotta, because Chili did the Tombstone Wyatt Earp line, which was what's his name, Kurt Russell. I'm coming and hell's coming with me. That's it's all fucking movie lines with this clown show. And this I'm gonna make you famous is an Emilio Estevez reference from Young Guns, and it is a reference to fucking killing someone. So, other people might not pick up on what you're doing, Chili, but I fucking know, dude. I know.
Dale, God bless you. Colin, thank you guys for chipping in for Deborah. So this is what he looks like. I don't see any more links coming into my phone here. I'm looking here for more links of Charles McWhorter. I definitely want to get more pictures of Charles McWhorter. Yes, I can call you in the morning. There's, just so you guys know, there's so many people contacting me telling me that they need help. There's so many people contacting me, I can't even respond to some of the emails. I just have to read it and try to ascertain whether or not they're in immediate danger or not. There's so many people sending me emails. So many people know a pig like Charles McWhorter. So many people know a pig like this guy here. So many people know of a pig like this one. I'm going to make you famous, Charles. Obviously, I can't assault you. I can't do anything to you. Unless, of course, I had terminal cancer. And then I think you would have some problems. But I can't do anything to you, Charles. I'm going to make you famous, Charles. I'm going to make that ugly mug of yours famous. I can't wait, Charles. You guys send me in the pictures. I can't click on that SWE Observer. Can you email that to me? Can you email that to me? Can you do me a favor and email that to me, if you would, please?
Say it a couple more times.
Yeah, no shit. He fucking really does beat it.
Blue
to
kitty
death.
litter. Just so you know, Chevy, nobody's seen that video yet. You're one of the few people who has seen that video. I have another video coming out.
Did Chili just reference his porn?
I don't think that's legit.
Oh, okay.
That shows how cops
It would be
cover up
funny if it
murders.
was, though.
And Chevy has seen the video. And so
Say again, Shiz, you broke up a little there.
I said it would be funny if it was.
Yeah. Yeah. An Oompa Loompa in a porn? Of course it would be funny. Is only his face orange or is his whole body orange?
I can't comment on that because I've seen some things and I just don't want to go through the trauma again.
You've seen things that traumatized you?
Yes.
Okay.
I hypothetically, allegedly have seen Chili's penis and it makes me want to die. Thank you.
Are you familiar with the Opie and Anthony radio program?
No.
Really? They were big. They were huge in the 90s and the 2000s. Did a little character on their show, Bobo, who had a little issue with his pee-pee. I was wondering maybe if Chili's was like Bobo's.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm
And
very
none of this is from a hypothetical alleged porn. It's from something very different that's not in the public domain.
Family photos?
Oh, God, no. Oh, gross.
Well, I mean, what would... Okay, you were traumatized by it, so I'm not going to ask more probative questions. And to prevent me from doing that, I'm going to play more of this video till my desire to question Shiz leaves me.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. Okay, so Scrub sent me a text. There it is. Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, he got his medal. Oh, thank you, Scrubzilla. I appreciate you sending that to me. He got his Medal of Honor. He got a Medal of Honor for murdering Richard. The prosecutor in Colorado is going to watch a tape and decide that it's justified murder because he's the prosecutor. That guy, let me tell you something. In the 1800s, the prosecutor would be with McWhorter, and you know where they'd be heading. In the 1800s, McWhorter and that prosecutor, they'd be taken outside.
And what? Spanked at the Shake Shack? Come on, Chili, with your fucking bullshit. What's the 1800s? What's the fucking difference here?
I don't know. I'm just still stuck on the fact that he thinks women ruined government years before they were allowed into government.
Well, you know, he clearly, I don't know. I kind of buy that. His argument was sound. They ruined politics by withholding sex to get what they want.
Which is like, that is the most, that's some Andrew Tate shit right there. Like, oh, man. Oh, buddy, he's trying.
This is a guy who never had sex with a woman without paying for it. Get it? That's why he hates women, because he always had to
Allegedly, hypothetically.
allegedly hypothetically hates women because he allegedly hypothetically always had to deliver cash or goods to get what he wanted, which is why, haha, in the male on male community, he has allegedly, hypothetically turned the tables on men. And now Chili is ruining men's lives. Do you ever get the feeling, Shiz, and all that you've looked at, that Chili would get photographic or video evidence of sexual encounters after being
Oof.
hypothetically, allegedly
Well,
paid?
so I don't even have to say hypothetically, allegedly. What I saw were photos that he took to blackmail a woman.
Yep,
Um,
exactly.
It was very alarming. That's part of the reason I started going on Kate's channel, because we were friends and she was showing me all this stuff. She's like, this guy's fucking nuts. And that's what got me was blackmail photos, because in my opinion, personally, she did not look fully coherent.
Right.
And to use those years later to then try to intimidate and bully her is fucking disgusting.
And are those photographs from around the alleged GHB time frame?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
It's like everyone talks about what a grifter he is and all that stuff. Like the stuff I've seen, I just think he's a fucking awful person. Like he needs to do a lot of soul searching, because there's something fucking wrong.
He's a straight up predator. These are my words. This is my opinion. He is a straight up predator that doesn't give a fuck about anyone but himself, and
He's a
will
sociopath.
Predator. That's what a predator is.
Yep.
He's just a fucking predator. He will devour the spring lamb to get what he fucking wants. He doesn't care about people. He doesn't care who he hurts, what happens. My opinion
And his
is
threats
this
were
is a
so
guy.
lame. Like a snake will
Right.
kill you. I'm a snake. I will
Right.
kill you. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why don't you just say I'm going to kill you? Why'd you even have to bring a
Right.
snake into it?
Right. Well, because that's what he is. He is a venomous fucking thing. Like he's not the kind of thing that kills you instantly. He's the kind of thing that low dose poisons you, and it takes a lot of fucking time to die.
Yeah, all that
That's what
blackmail stuff, like that was so jarring for me. That was it was really fucked up. Really.
Yeah,
fucked up.
that's what blackmail and extortion is. It's that I'm going to hold this shit over you for the rest of your fucking life. You literally have to live in fear that shit could come out at any time.
Well, then, but then add on top of it, like, in my opinion, she did not look all with it. Like, so you're going to allegedly take advantage of someone who's under the influence of something, and then take pictures of it, and then years later harass, intimidate, and blackmail the woman with it. I just think that's fucking disgusting. He hates women. I think this all goes back to a really psychologically, in my opinion, this goes back to an overbearing mother, and his hatred for her just being displayed on women everywhere.
I agree with the overbearing mother stuff. I would add to that too that he's the dumb fucking kid, right? Who was always getting picked on, whose sisters had to always come to his rescue, like they still fucking do. And they got tired of his bullshit and him always being a fucking stone around their neck, and they might have started actually giving him a fucking
Well, but
hard
like
time.
a typical sociopath, it was always he always needed to be protected by women because he constantly made himself a victim.
Right. I would
That's
agree
usually
with
the
that.
psychology there.
Right. And then he actually became, I think he was victimized by the group of women he looked to as his protectors.
Well, but
And I
then, like, look at the progression of his life. After that, it became all about his physical appearance, being an
Mhm.
alpha male, and all that. He's just trying to counteract inner turmoil, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think the alpha male stuff started till he got into his 40s.
Well, no, in the Jock Sock interviews that he was doing, he wasn't saying alpha male, but he was saying similar things about, being a hot dude and blah blah blah.
Right, but yeah, I don't think the alpha male stuff is there yet. I think the prima donna pretty boy shit is there, and I think that that's the period of time where he was being taken advantage of by men, in the Hollywood fashion.
Hypothetically, allegedly, according to your opinion and not mine.
Right, exactly. Which could lead to hypothetical alleged weekend flights to work in a hypothetical strip joint in Las Vegas.
Hypothetically, allegedly.
Right. So look at the places where he does his audits. He goes out to Vegas to audit. He did one recently. LA to audit, did one recently. All the fucking shit and trouble in Ironton. And you go back to when he tried to get the RO against Kate. Kate wasn't there. He was by himself. The judge read off his charges. He had charges in the state of Ohio in 1993, which he had first tried to deny and then said,
Well, just
yeah.
look at his lawsuit. Is his lawsuit saying that Kate lied about the GHB arrest? But a Massachusetts judge read it off his III report, and he flat out said, I took a diversion.
Right.
He
And
thought the diversion would take it off his record. It does not. It's you pleading to sufficient facts and diverting from jail.
That's why he hates lawyers, because the lawyer told him nobody will ever be able to see it.
But he was technically correct. So the record that Kate found on that was not court records. It was from the police department.
Right.
So that lawyer didn't really lie to him. He was technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. It's just that Kate is a bloodhound and she fucking finds everything.
She did look, her digging abilities and her research abilities are pretty fucking amazing. And her ability to hold and not speak until she has definitive proof is fantastic. Fantastic.
Which is sad because she's always so diligent about that stuff to avoid situations like this. And, she came out and told the truth and she's getting sued for it anyway.
Right. And that's the danger of doing this. It's the danger of doing anything in the world. You can get sued for whatever. I mean, Shiz, you could sue me for being ugly. I got to show up and fucking defend myself.
Well, I think she's doing the right. She's learned a lot from this case. I think going pro se is the best way to go. He did just want to cost money, but I mean, in the meantime, while working with the lawyer, she learned enough that, hopefully she can just handle this on her own, because it's frivolous and stupid and a waste of time. This man needs psychiatric treatment, in my opinion, and not to tie up every courthouse.
Absolutely. Because that's all he's doing is he's wasting public resources and public funds and forcing people to waste their private funds, their savings. I mean, lucky for Kate and lucky for all of us that the YouTube community, the Masshole Report community, stepped up and supported Kate monetarily the way they did. I mean, we as YouTube
and
creators.
What's sad? Like, I didn't realize that lawyers for civil cases were so expensive. On top of the fund, like, she was putting AdSense into it. She was putting money from her paycheck into it. And it only lasted a couple months. My God.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. If Kate's listeners and the YouTube community hadn't come together the way they did to support Kate, we might, as YouTube creators, be in a fucking situation where post that nonsense without a proper defense, we might have less right to speak than we do now. So,
this affected anyone that wants to be able to put out information on people and speak their mind.
Right. So, I have a lot of admiration for Kate for the way she stood up and the way she didn't run from this shit and the way she's handling this fucking dipshit, this coked up me fucking dipshit. I want to go get him, Shiz. I want to go get him and throw him in fucking jail, but I don't want to break everybody's toy. I have people who work with me who are in they're skip tracers. They bounty hunt. And I got a price. I got it all worked out. I got to go up to, I'd have to go up to Oregon, Ohio and complete some paperwork to get authorization to retrieve him on their behalf. And I can go fucking get him. So if Kate, if Kate ever wakes up one morning and says, I want to see that fucker DeCastro in jail, please have her fucking contact me because I'll go.
I
get
mean,
him.
the Ohio warrant, they're gonna just catch and release him. They just want him to show up to court.
No, the one out of Oregon, they're gonna because he jumped a bond in Ironton, the extraditable warrant. They're gonna hold him till he has his fucking.
Oh, is that the
date.
harassment thing?
That's the electronic
With
harassment
what's his name?
one.
Great
Tim.
Lake audits?
Tim. Oh yeah, Great Lakes Audit. That is the one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, they're going to hold him on that one. They're definitely going to hold him on that one, which is why I was hoping he went to West Virginia for the.
I'm of the opinion, same as Kate, that the internet is basically a safari. Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle. I think that if someone is bad enough, we can all just sit back and watch as they ruin their own life. I don't think there's a need to contribute to it, personally, but not hypothetically.
I will. Right. I will respect your opinion on that. Just know that there is a game warden out here, and sometimes a tiger becomes a problem and it's got to get put down. So if the tiger becomes too much of a problem, email me, call me. I'll go scoop him up and I'll make sure he's put in a cage till he learns.
All he's going to do is he's going to file so many lawsuits that the court's just going to see him as vexatious and it's going to get tossed.
Hopefully that's what eventually happens. Hopefully. But I'd like
he's
to,
dealing with Google's
from
lawyers now too, which is like the dumbest shit you can do. Like, who sits out here is like, you know who I'm going to sue? The biggest team of lawyers in the fucking country.
Right. So
The
what they
fuck?
do, they shut down his backup channel, and then they shut down his second channel.
Well,
so
no, his backup channel was because the video where he doxed Skeptic, one of the sites he was on had pornographic ads, so it got pulled for pornography.
Right. They're just looking for a fucking reason because there had never.
Someone reported it. They posted the email they got from YouTube in Discord. It was just an actual person that kept reporting it.
Right. But if DeCastro had said, my bad, it's, it was a one-time thing. I wasn't paying attention. I shouldn't have let that happen. They probably would have given him a fucking pass. But he probably responded like, oh, it's fucking freedom of speech. I don't give a shit if it was there. I'll fucking sue you. And they said, bye. And then his
I don't know. I don't think you can fight porn. I don't know if they nuke your channel, but I know he had other reports for doxing after the what's his face thing, Todd Lyon.
Yeah.
So I think he just already had some strikes on that channel because he was just using it for shit that was against terms of service.
Right.
And the porn was just the final reason to nuke it.
Right. But that's what I mean, though. He's such a jackass that YouTube now is just, anytime he tries, they're not going to delete his main channel until after the fucking legal shit is settled. But any peripheral shit he tries to do,
I don't think they'll ever delete his channel unless he really goes off the rails. But if he's within terms of service, he's gonna end up staying. I've seen people do way worse shit and stay.
Yeah. I have too, actually. But I've seen people lose their fucking channels like that moron.
Oh yeah,
Paul,
over nothing.
Yeah, Paul Unslaved.
There's no in between. It's either egregious or like you farted the wrong way one day and YouTube was like, nah.
Right. Well, the rumor on his Delete Laws Clips channel was that he may not have provided 100% accurate identification.
Well, no, you know what it would have been? It would have been the ID he always holds up where he has everything blocked off, and they're not going to accept that.
Right. Right.
They're going to flat out say no. So I really think it was his own paranoia there that did that.
Right.
Like, why be so paranoid about your identifying information when your address is transitional? Is that a nice way to say that?
Because he's got shit to hide. One, he's got shit to hide, and two, he's got warrants on him.
Yeah, but nothing too serious. He doesn't need to be that squirrely.
He's so
I've seen
afraid to
people
go
with
to,
worse warrants do way worse shit.
right, but I mean, Chili's so afraid to go to fucking jail. Look, I deal with people every fucking weekend who have warrants on them. You know, I work in the club scene in major metros in the South and out toward the West Coast. You know, I deal with guys all the fucking time, some petty fucking bullshit, and they're dealing with the cops, and the cop is like, you know, he's got a fucking warrant in South Carolina, or he's got a warrant in Alabama. I'm like, you got to do what you got to do. They're everywhere. They're all over the fucking place, people with warrants. And you're right, Chili's is a minor thing, so they're not going to put any effort into grabbing them. But if, you know, somebody wanted to make their day easy and you deliver them to the jailhouse door, they'll fucking lock them up. They got room for that. They just don't want to chase them
I don't think
down.
he has anything extraditable. I think there's like, what, 4 states that warrant applies in?
No, the extraditable warrant from Ohio is only good for 4 states. I don't think so. I think wherever you get them, you get them.
No, Great Lake audit said it's something about it has to be like a connecting state. They'll bring him back, but otherwise they wouldn't bring him back. We did a live with him back when it all first happened.
That's why I have to go up to Oregon and talk to him, to the issuer of the warrant. What usually happens is the warrant has X amount of miles, which is why a contiguous state. Because the transportation, they don't want to fly them. They don't want to pay the cost of flying.
For it.
So if they picked them up in California, they'd have to pay the cost to fly them. You can go there and say, look, you know, I got the licensing, all that shit. My call, I'm paying for it. I'll bring them here. I don't want anything from you. And they'll just be like, okay, sign here. As long as I prove I have the credentialed people to scoop him up and it's not going to cost them anything, yeah, they'll give me the fucking paperwork I need to go get him. That's not a problem.
I don't know. I don't think he's worth that much effort. He's just going to keep spinning himself into he spins like a top. It's the same shit over and over again. I hope that at some point he reflects and sees his own cycle.
Right, but now he's actually telling people if he has cancer, he's going to go out and kill people.
What?
Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying you better hope I don't have stage 5 cancer or I'm going to come see you. I mean,
that's like my biggest fear. Kate's always put that in the universe. Like, oh, what's the worst that's going to happen? He's going to kill me. I'm like, no, like, I don't know. This dude seems like he could lose it one day. And actually, that would be his first stop. Because for some reason, he just has this fucking deep-seated hatred for her. I think it's because he elbowed her titty and he felt some sort of way.
The tit one was
the Great Left Titty War of 2022.
I saw the Great Left too. Triumphant. Yeah, he's a dude that could snap and go postal. I think
he kind of has.
He said cancer, or I'm see you. I mean, I wish he would fuck. I wish I was on this list. I would love to have him fucking show up at my house. What a fucking fiasco that would be. Yeah, I'll go get him though. If tell Kate if she wakes up one day and she's tired of dealing with his bullshit, I'll put him behind bars. I know exactly how to do it. And I have the people that can get the job done work for me in a different capacity, but they work for me and they'll do me a favor if I want it. And I'll pay them if they do it. I don't have a problem paying them. I love paying people. Oh, I think I lost Shiz there. Bye-bye, Shiz. Thank you, babe. I appreciate that you showed up, chatted a little bit. Just send Shiz a message in the chat. Thanks, Shiz. I really appreciated talking with you. Come back anytime. I had a lot of fun. I have been going on for 4 hours now. Let me finish up this video and then I gotta duck out because I do have to make an appearance later tonight at work. About 11 o'clock. And it's 7:30. 7:30. Wrong vid. Wrong vid. There we go.
And you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. This chumpzilla here, McWhorter, and the prosecutor who cleared him, they would be taken out into the woods and dealt with appropriately, as McWhorter should be dealt with appropriately. He should be tried, and he should be found guilty, and he should face the death penalty for what he's done. So let me show you, let me show you a picture of thank you, Scrubzilla. I got that. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that so much, bro. I want to show you a good picture of Charles McWhorter. And anybody, any Colorado locals, let me know the name of your local gazette, your newspaper. If we spend a couple $100 doing it, that's fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is a good picture too. This is a good picture. This is a good picture of the murderer. This is a good one. You really get his full face in this one. Let me, gosh dang it, it's frustrated. Let me do it again. Let me first airdrop this bad chicken. Okay, now please, for the love of God, go through. Oh, you know what? I have it here on my text. There it is. Give me 1 second. It's not there. God, this is so frustrating for me. Email. McWhorter, murderer. Let's make him famous. Let's make this guy famous. Really, let's make him famous for what he did. Let's make him famous for the murderer that he is. Everywhere he goes, he should be called a murderer. Every place McWhorter goes, they should say, "You are a murderer, McWhorter." That's what should happen. I'm just going to save this to downloads real quick.
Okay, so anywhere you see Chili, tell him he's a GHB dealer and a fucking stalker and a blackmailer and an extortioner and just an all-around shitty fucking person. Ugh.
There, that is open. It's open. There he is right there, guys. There he is. Here you go. Let me show you what he looks like so that people can actually put a picture of this guy. You guys should actually put this up. If you live in Colorado, you should show this guy's face anywhere that you live. Anywhere you live. He should be known across the country. Everywhere this guy goes, people should know who he is. Everybody should know who the murderer is. Oh, here's another one. Download. Save. Okay, so that's preview right there. Cool, cool, cool. Now let me go window. There he is right there, guys. That's what he actually looks like right there. That's what McWhorter looks like. That's the murderer. I guarantee you. And there's his Medal of Valor.
Oh,
He's
what
won a
happened
Medal
here?
of Valor for murdering Richard Ward.
Was there sound on that, or have I just been sitting here playing a video and not looking at my screen? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, how did that wind up going down? I do not know what happened here. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that.
For escalating it, jerking him out of his car, and then murdering him. This guy. Let me tell you something, Charles. We don't know if you got away with murder yet because it's not over. That prosecutor, we're going after him. The people here, we're going after him. We're going after that prosecutor in Colorado. I don't know how anybody watches a video and says that's not a murder. I'd like to know how that's possible.
What do you mean you're going after him, Chili? What the fuck does that mean, boy? I might be coming after you, dude. I'm getting sick of your fucking horse shit.
How does the prosecutor watch this pig murder somebody and then say it's not a murder? How do they watch him murder somebody and then say it's not a murder? How does that guy get to say it's not a murder? We saw it on video. It was a murder. Pueblo County Sheriff's Department. Is that right? Is that right? Hey, DLZ Clips, send me this password real quick. Check out your phone, DLZ Clips. I sent you a text real quick to see if we could get if I could log into that because I want to go to Pueblo County.
Oh my God, is that true, Rebel at Heart? He got the medal not for this incident. Wow. Chili's either just a fucking low rent lying piece of shit or the dumbest fucking dude walking. Holy fuck, he's stupid.
Sheriff's Department in Colorado.
Stop licking that fucking lower lip like your grandmother did. Your chapness makes your herpes look even worse than it fucking is. Quit copying Grandma Chili.
And I want to know who the prosecutor was as well. Who was the prosecutor? Who was that prosecutor? Who was that prosecutor? Oh no, my friends. No. You're on the wrong page. You're on the wrong page, bro. You get your cop sucking somewhere else. There's channels you can go and cop suck. This isn't one of those channels. So I don't care if you're here or not. If you're not on the DLZ team, boom, off with his head. I don't care about you, bro. Get the flock out of here. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. I don't give a shit what you think, dude. I'm not here to placate you. I'll just kick you straight out of here. I don't give a rat's booty. There that is. What? What are you talking about? I'm not allowed on that page. Oh, it's so frustrating. I can't get in. I want to go to the Pueblo. That password didn't work. I want to go to the Pueblo County Sheriff's Department, and I can't get into Fakebook here. I'm trying to get into Fakebook. I'm doing my best here. So is that going to be my phone number? I got it. Oh, I see. Let's go to the Pueblo. Okay, I got this here. Okay, 1 second. I got the code. Now let's go to the Pueblo County Sheriff's Department. Okay. Okay. Let's go over there to the Sheriff's Department. Okay, now I got another code. My Lord. Jeff Costner. The guy's name, the prosecutor's name is Jeff Costner. Let me put that into let me put that
All right,
into
here we
the
go.
chat.
He's going to make more
the name is
threats.
spelled Jeff. The prosecutor who said that that wasn't a murder is named Jeff Costner. Chostner.
Misty
Okay.
eyed girl, thanks for the sub,
Got
love.
that. So let's go with, got it. Thank you. Got that. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Okay, I'm in like Flynn, I believe. Okay, I'm logged in. All right, now let's go back to this. So Jeff Costner was the prosecutor. Oh, so it's Jeff Costner. Okay, got it. Pueblo.org. Got it. Let me pull this up real quick. Pueblo County Prosecutor, Colorado. Okay, and then Jeff Costner. Jeff Costner, District Attorney. Okay, cool. Oh, there he is. Oh, he doesn't look like a cop sucking pig sucker, does he? Does he? You take a look and you tell me if Jeff Costner doesn't look like a cop sucking pig sucker.
Chili, you look like a cop sucking pig sucker. That's why you hate the fucking pigs. You've had more pig cock in your mouth than most people you know. And those cocks, you didn't allegedly get paid to take.
You just tell me. Just take a look. Just take a look. There he is. Ha! That's the guy who said it wasn't murder. That's the dude right there. This guy said it wasn't murder. Well, let's read about Jeff Costner. Let's see who he is. Piece of trash. Okay, let's see where he was. So, graduated from East High School in 1969. East High School Hall of Fame, March 2001. Colonel Costner graduated from the University of Colorado, receiving his Juris Doctorate from the University of Mississippi Law School. Look, Mississippi Law School looks about appropriate to me. You can't look at someone and decide they're a piece of trash unless you know that they say that when they watch a video of a murder and then they say it's not a murder, then you know he's a piece of trash. Colonel Costner graduated from the University of Colorado, received his Juris Doctorate degree in the Air Force, and served as a member of the Judge. Oh, so he served as a member of the Judge Advocate General's Department. So he was a copper. Nearly 22 years of active duty time. He's a graduate of the Air War College. So this guy's an authoritarian piece of shit. After returning to Pueblo, Colonel Costner, I guess his name is Colonel, became involved with many community organizations, including the Boys and Girls Ranch Club, Historical Society, Medal of Honor Society. Well, now we know where the medal came from. Medal of Honor Society. Well, there it is right there. He's part of the Medal of Honor Society. Of course he's giving medals to murderers. Of course he is. Don't be silly. He's the former president of the Air Force Association, counsel to the Colorado GI Forum, a member of the Retired Officers Association, the American Legion. Colonel Coster is a member of the Colorado State University Pueblo's President's Advisory Council. So he just decides it's not a murder? The Board of Trustees?
Motherfucker, I am muted again.
Pueblo
I hate
law
when I
firm
do
of
that.
Buxom, Quittick.
Hold on, let me get this in. Shiz, triple shot, gets on Chili hard. Chili runs to the police like a track star. Chili, he has a doctorate. And what does Chili have? A small dog in a van. Shiz, third bullet out of the gun, death shot. He hates when people have jobs. Absolutely. And Flo B, right on it, recognizing the genius of Shiz. Spot on, Shiz. Whoever reminded me I was muted, thank you.
And Olson. In November 2006, he was elected to the Pueblo County Commissioners and was reelected in November 2010.
Misty-eyed girl fires back at Shiz. I don't think Chili even owns the van. I don't think so either. I think that's a borrowed van. The dog might actually be borrowed too.
Oh, so as a Pueblo County representative, Commissioner Costner served as the chairman of the board for the Pueblo County Commissioners. And what do we know so far? What have we learned so far about my travels across the country? That the guys who are the county commissioners, they just get all the money. They're not all of them. I hope a lot of them are trash. Desert Hawk Authority and Pueblo West Management Board. Anything authority, advisory committee. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Contact Jeff. What was the guy's name again?
I think Chili muted himself here. He's got a blank form and he's all confused.
Chostner, you fat piece of shit. You're not covering up a murder when it's on video.
Hold
You're
on.
not.
Hold on. Hold on. I have a response to that fat piece of shit remark. I gotta go through Chili typing all over again.
Just doing my part. So that's his website. Let me pop the link in there. Let's pop the link in right here. So here's the link to his website. He is a public official. This guy cannot get away with this. Jeff Chostner, Colonel Chostner, you fat piece of.
He did say colonel the second time. My response to Chili's little fat piece of shit comment would be this. Let me share this screen. And there you go. That is Fatty Pig Fatty DeCastro. That's a full spare tire around that boy's belly. Let me get that a little bigger in that full screen there. Get that out of the way. Oop. Look at our fatty boy there. Bad cop, no donut, Chilito. No donut. Your cousin died eating sugar all night. Looks like you been eating sugar for the last 6 fucking months there. Don't push the button, buddy. You blubber man. All blubbered up. Chili, you could go a fucking year without eating, living off that fucking fat. You calling other people fat, you fucking weirdo. You sick motherfucker, dude.
Shit. You're not covering up a murder when it's on video. You're not getting away with it. If I have to drive my happy ass back to Colorado, I will. You're not getting away with it, Jeff. You're not getting away with it, Charles. You're being tried for murder, Charles. Jeff, you're going to be fired from your job, and you should be held as an accomplice for murder. This is crap. Here's his email address. Here's his contact right there. I put it in the chat right there. Let me do it from all so that Facebook sees it and everybody else sees it. Here's the piece of trash Jeff Costner's contact. And he's a public official. This is his public website. So I'm not breaking any YouTube rules here either. Here it is. I'd like everybody to use his public information to get a hold of him. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thanks for showing who you are, you Nazi. Thanks for showing yourself, Nazi. We know who you are, Jeff. You're a Nazi, bro. That's who you are. And your time is limited, Jeff. Your time is limited, my friend. Your time in power is coming to an end. Your time is definitely limited, bro. You're about done being prosecuting attorney there. And let's find out where he lives. My people, the people on the inside of mine, the people on the inside of my team, I want to know where this prosecutor, what county he's out of. I need more pictures of Charles McWhorter. Let's do an online.
Holy shit, dude. That's a lot to ask from a staff of retards. It'll be a fucking month before you get feedback.
Campaign here using Google to promote these guys as murderers and a murderer's accomplice. Accomplice to murder and a murderer. And let's not stop. Let's not give up on it. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. So here's Hexagon Relations. So Hexagon, I put your chat up there. Is anyone in Arizona? We need to expose another DA that's pure evil. I've been hoping to expose a piece of shit prosecutor. I'm not shocked at all, brother. Arizona is a horrible state for a police state. It's one. Scrubzilla's right, and so is DLZ Clips. It's AZ is one of the worst places there is. I've been all over the country, and that place was.
Everywhere you fucking go is the worst place you can be, you fucking numbskulled little fucking Panty waist fucking loser. Let's look at Fatty DeCastro one more time before we head on out. I didn't realize this had gotten to 4 hours already. There's a little Fatty DeCastro. Fatty, fatty, fatty. Have a donut, Chili. Have a fucking donut, you fat bastard. You idiotic fucking moron. Well, I brought us in with the Ramones. I Want to Be Sedated, which I think was fitting for the Deborah Rogers Begathon video. And it fit with my mood on the passing of my dad's older brother, uncle. I think I'm going to go smoke a fat one, call my cousins and see how they're doing. I thank you for being with me for the past 4 hours. I love you guys. Shiz, thank you very much for showing up, chit-chatting with me. Means a lot. It's kind of started off as a shitty day for me, so you were a bright spot in the day. My listeners, I love you fucking guys. I really do. You literally took my mind off the bullshit of my day for 4 hours. So the first good news I got today was my son, all year long, at the end of the school year, is the top student in his class. Love that fucking boy so much. All I got to do is keep him on the straight and narrow so you don't grow up to take advantage of people with the intelligence he has, and he uses that to help people out. I hope my son has a good soul, walks the path God wants him to walk. I want to thank my audience for my listeners for showing up and, being with me, commenting, shooting the shit with me, cracking a joke here or there. You guys really, the last 4 hours, helped take my mind off shit that I just really don't want to be thinking about right now. And Shiz, what a bright spot to my life. Thank you. Love you. Love that giggle still. Come around, talk again so that I can get a spontaneous giggle out of you. I think I was trying a little too hard to force one out of you. Sorry about that. And once again, I love you guys. I'll be back soon. Take care of yourselves. I'll definitely be back tomorrow. And I'm working on a couple produced pieces to air Friday, Saturday, Sunday while I'm at work. Until we meet again, I would like to leave you out with probably my favorite Ramones tune, which is a cover of another band's tune, a 60s tune. Very popular. I was very surprised when I heard that the Ramones had covered it, and I was extremely happy with the Ramones covering of this tune, and it has become my favorite, absolute favorite version of Little Bit of Soul. Thank you, guys. Bring back your little bit of soul tomorrow. I will be here. Love you. Bye-bye.
Now when you're feeling low and the fit goes by, you need a little soul to put you right. You gotta make up you wanna need a break, and then a little soul will come your way. Oh! Now when your girl is gone and you're broken too, you need a little soul to see you through. You gotta rest with your rock and roll. You get a lot more kicks with a little bit of soul. And if the body sparkles and nobody prevails, you need a little bit of soul and it really starts moving, yeah.
I shall suffer the slings and arrows of fate until this quintessence of dust shuffles off this mortal coil. See you tomorrow.